5 a.m., prompting a concerned Ring user to post about it on the Neighbor app. The home user on X, formerly Twitter, posted this Ring camera footage. It shows a man on January 23rd showing up at someone's front porch around 3:30 a.m. and then returning again at 5 a.m., prompting a concerned Ring user to post about it on the Neighbor app. The home is roughly 6 miles south of Nancy Guthrie's home. It's unclear what this man is doing, but users on X are noting similar facial features on this man compared to the masked suspect and the individual seen in Nancy's surveillance footage.
Just waiting for my friends now. This is going to be so much fun.
Nancy, you look wonderful. Oh, Vicky, it's so good to see you. Come, sit.
I am so glad we finally have time to play.
Me too.
Let's get this set up. I'll grab the tiles. Did Anne say she was coming to play too?
Yeah.
You mean Ann Burnson? Yes, she did.
I got it. I got Mahjong. Oh, wow. Let me see. Yes.
The following evening.
Are you heading to the Cheesecake Factory by chance?
No,
Don't miss our delicious cheesecake sale this weekend.
only at Sweet Surprises.
Tonight only Tad. Creamy cheesecake, fresh strawberries, and one slice is never enough.
Here we are.
I'm glad you came, Mom.
Can I get you anything else?
No, I'm okay. After dinner, do you want to play a little mahjong, Mom?
Yes, that sounds nice.
On the night Nancy Guthrie was believed to have been taken, Tucson was under the full snow moon. The moon was almost perfectly full, over 99% illuminated, rising just before 6 p.m. and climbing high over the city near midnight. And according to the weather that night, the skies were clear. So this was not a pitch-black desert night. The rooftops, roads, yards, and desert around the home could have been washed in strong silver moonlight, a haunting detail in the timeline of February 1st.
All units stand by to copy a safe alert. All units copy a safe alert. It's going to be authority from Pima County Sheriff's Office, last in at Skyline Drive in Campbell. Occurred on yesterday's date at 12:15 hours. Subject's last name will be Guthrie, first of Nancy, date of birth 1/27 of 1942, 84-year-old white female, 5'4", 150, brown and blue, last name wearing unknown clothing description. Subject was not seen at church and family went to the residence, and subject was not at home. All personal belongings, including a 1021 and wallet and vehicle, were still there. Subject is nowhere to be found. Subject suffers from limited mobility and has medication scheduled to follow up and needs daily. If located, check code 20 and contact Pima County Sheriff's Office. Again, last seen at Skyline and Campbell in Tucson, and a safe alert at 12:35.
Video said to be on the FBI's radar of a man with a couple of backpacks, two backpacks. They say was shot at 1:52 in the morning, about 5 miles from Nancy's home.
On February 2nd, 2026, authorities officially declared Nancy Guthrie's Tucson, Arizona, home a crime scene.
There is a white car parked here. I don't know whose car that is, but there's a car parked there.
I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them.
Okay. Now, look at what he's doing. He's reading text messages, or he's got something on his phone.
I'm not somebody who does well with the script.
Let's slow that down and tell people. Let me read it. Monday morning at the press conference. Quote, I'm going through some talking points for the family. I want to make sure I cover them. I'm not someone who does well with a script. Chris?
Well, there's only a couple of answers. One, do they have an attorney? And if so, has the attorney delivered talking points on behalf of the family? For the family.
I'm not somebody who does well with a script.
Oh, we know that, Sheriff Chris Nanos.
My local media knows that. We'll get started. I believe it was around noon yesterday, we got a call to the Guthrie residence that Nancy Guthrie, 84 years old, was missing. We believe now, after we process that crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime scene, that we do in fact have a crime, and we're asking the community's help.
Let me get this right. You're asking for the community's help, but not giving us anything?
This community has always stepped up to help us solve some pretty tough crimes. Good morning. I don't know that everybody knows who's here. Of course, I'm Sheriff Chris Nanos. John Edwards is the Tucson chief here for the FBI, and he'll have some words for you as well. This is really, for me, pretty new, all the media attention. So I apologize to you for sometimes I'm speaking in generalities, and I'm not used to everybody hanging on to my words and then trying to hold me accountable for what I say.
Hold you accountable? You're the fucking sheriff. We listen to your every word. No longer a crime scene.
By February 3rd, the search for Nancy Guthrie had moved into the sky. A helicopter equipped with specialized scanning technology was used to look for possible signals from Nancy's medical device. A high-tech effort to narrow the search and find any trace of where she might be.
Whoa, this stuff is getting crazy, folks. Out in Arizona, ransom notes being sent to media stations. Multiple media stations now have received a ransom note.
So something happened here just a few minutes ago. We received an email at TMZ from somebody purporting to basically issue a ransom demand. I'm not going to read this, but the top line to it is that they are asking for money, a lot. They are asking for it in the form of Bitcoin, and they are putting an or else on this.
Right.
Now, they also say
In this clip, TMZ appears to show a handwritten note, but the image is reversed and blurred. I screen captured it, darkened the writing, printed it out, and held it against my sliding glass door to read it from the other side. After reversing it, the number appears to be 520-724-5600. At first, a reverse number search showed 4 Tucson area names connected to that number: Ana Leyva, Elisa Islava, Chloe Boyle, and Alexis Gallego. But this does not appear to be a private, personal phone number. The number 520-724-5600 appears to be the public main line for the Pima County Attorney's Office in Tucson. One name, Chloe Boyle, fits that pattern because the record connects her to legal processing support at the Pima County Attorney's Office.
they do two things.
You don't want that number.
Right. They say two things. They say that that there is an address, a Bitcoin address that that they could send this money to, and then they give a description of something that Savannah's mother was wearing.
You can now see blood, like a blood trail coming out of the front of the house. One of my photographers was able to walk up to the house behind me, and keep in mind, this is no longer a crime scene. I mean, the sheriff made clear that it is no longer a crime scene, that they released it yesterday, and there hasn't really been anyone out here. There was a woman who came earlier today. I don't know if it was a family member, but anyway, several different people, including one of my photographers, went up to knock on the door just to see if anyone was home, because obviously that's like what we do, and it's no longer a crime scene. And you could see up at the door, this video, you could see that there was blood down near the doormat and just on the ground near the entryway into the house, which is pretty disturbing.
Breaking news. Big breaking news. Come on in, folks. There he is, prime suspect in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie. See this guy right here, Tommaso Cioni. He is a rock star, plays in a band. There he is in the center with his bandmates. I found a clip of them playing in a band. You want to hear a song? You want to hear his band? Let's play.
4 o'clock or so local time, all of these sheriff's office pickup trucks and evidence units came down the road, really out of nowhere, went into the yard, and they set up a full crime scene at Nancy Guthrie's house yet again.
No longer a crime scene.
Oh, here's the other thing. Someone had mentioned there was forced entry. I have no clue where that comes from. I think I am about done with my piece of this. I'm going to bring up here Heath Yankee, and I think you know him if you haven't been here. John Edwards is the assistant agent in charge with the FBI here at the Tucson office. Heath Yankee is the special agent in charge for the state of Arizona out of Phoenix.
Thank you, Sheriff. Hello, I'm Heath Yankee, the special agent in charge of the FBI's Phoenix division. The FBI is now working this case jointly with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. And we're going to start today by announcing a $50,000 reward for information leading to the recovery of Nancy Guthrie and or the arrest and conviction of anyone involved in her disappearance. And this will be the missing persons with the reward that will be going out. We are actively reviewing and analyzing information from all digital sources, which includes banks, social media companies, phone companies, and any other organizations where a digital footprint could have been captured. Next, regarding the ransom letter. We are aware of a ransom letter that was sent to the local media and then to national outlets. Any action taken on any ransom is ultimately decided by the family. My next message is to those imposters who are trying to take advantage and profit from this situation. We will investigate and ensure you are held accountable for your actions. We have made one arrest related to an imposter ransom demand.
Derek Colella.
Jonathan flies to Tucson, boots on ground.
This is the Guthrie's hired security guard right here. He's hired. He's a hired security guard out here. So we're going to find out what the deal is, what this is all about, what is going on. Just give me a few minutes. Annie, media is out here. Media is out here with their vehicles camped outside the home. Security guard right here. He is hired. He's making sure no one goes on to the property of Annie, Tommaso, whoever else is there. He is hired by the family. They told me they're working in shifts. They're working.
On that flatbed truck is a car. We do not know if this is coming from the driveway of Nancy Guthrie's home. We don't know if it's coming from a neighbor's, but we have been told and asked to look out for it. I'm going to get out of the way. It is really important that we get a shot of this car as it comes. Ladies, follow me as we do it. Lewis, go ahead and turn.
Here, just tons and tons and tons of people all across. So hopefully it looks good. At least it's paying. At least it's awesome. I've been sleuthing around a little bit today, going to these Bitcoin centers, and I don't know. Are they paying a ransom? They're offering to pay. They're offering to pay. That's the thing. So, all right. So yeah, basically is a new video got submitted. Hey, 857. 857. What's going on, 857? We restrained some of your stuff the other day.
Yeah.
Gave you the plug.
Dude, I've been watching you for years.
Well, nice to meet you. Yeah, I saw you on Twitter. I think I gave you
your message, and we understand. We beg you now to return our mother to us so that we can celebrate with her. This is the only way we will have peace. This is very valuable to us, and we will pay.
Ends Arizona Wildcats game as Guthrie family drops emotional plea to kidnapper.
Listen to this. Dude, outside of the road, and it's coming from the back. This is outside the home of Annie and Tommaso, and there's coyotes. Dude, that's crazy. So, let me just spin the camera around to show you, like, the scene here. There's, like, a lot of media here. There's all of the media out here. All over the place. Media. So there's lots of media here. So it's not just me, folks. It's a female. It's a female deputy going over here, so I don't know what everyone's waiting for. Maybe somebody's coming back. He's getting their mail. He put on gloves. What in the heck? Dude, he put on gloves. He put on gloves and got the mail. What the heck did we just watch here? Dude, he's probably instructed to get the mail but wear gloves just in case there's like a ransom in the mail or something. We're looking for something. All right, so this is Jason right here. Jason is a neighbor. He lives here. He's never seen anything like this ever. What do you think happened here? As you being a Tucson resident, what's your gut telling you?
My gut is telling me that it's the brother-in-law.
Got action. What are sheriffs up here for? Two sheriffs have arrived on the top of the hill. Maybe somebody complained about trespassing or something.
This house is referred to as the car house. Let's take a look inside. Last sold on October 2nd, 2023 for $829,000. Just to our left is Sue Ellen's home. Let's take a look inside, as Realtor.com showed it before purchasing. Single family. Year built is 1961. last sold for $625,000 in 2017.
Yeah, we got your story.
Jonathan is about to meet Alex.
The scanner on right now. He's listening to it. So if anything pops off.
JLR.
Hello.
My name's Alex.
Hi, Alex. How are you?
Nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Yeah. I was a soul searcher.
All right, so we got Alex. Alex.
Network.
What's going on, Alex? So, Alex, you told me you were out here searching for the very first time.
Yeah, I came Thursday. Asked some of the news vehicles because there's no cops here right there. I'm like, is there any search party? And they're like, nothing we know of. So I just went walking, and behind the house right there, there's a big gully. And you get like almost like close to the houses, you know what I mean? So honestly, it was undisturbed. I don't think she went out that way. She had to come out this way.
Why? What's back there?
It's a gully. So in other words,
but like the terrain is all
rock. You wouldn't have taken an 84-year-old that way.
No.
No. You would, like, I'll even show you the picture. It's just too rough back there. There's even like the sharp trees hitting you all the time out there. But. So anyway, so she had to come out to the front.
Here's his channel.
Come on, Mark.
All right, come on in. Come on in, right over here. Here with the local resident, the Juice.
Daa Juice.
Juice is on YouTube. What's going on?
Tips. I mean, the new information that's been popping up left and right. So I figured I'd take it live to my YouTube channel to kind of put the message out there a little bit.
Public awareness.
And it just has to be family related for whatever's going on. I feel like it's got to be.
Down. JLR investigates another day outside of Nancy Guthrie's home. It is a media circus. There is more media here today than there was the last couple days. Media is camped out here all over the place. Look at the cars, they go all the way down the street. Dude, that's like 20 feet up. Look how high it is. It's not moving. It's shooting higher than the house. They shoot drones up in the sky. Where is it? Where is it? It's like it's falling. It's coming down. Drone down. Soft landing. Guthrie's possible abductors are demanding $6 million by 5 p.m. today. We're ready for the next break. TMZ saying the Bitcoin account is at 0 right now. I don't know how they get the information. I don't know how they get the account number.
Is this, because I heard you saying someone was going to come with a report in about an hour. Is this the one you were talking, or is this something different?
Breaking news, boots on the ground. Another day, folks, out front of the home of Nancy Guthrie. JLR investigates.
Got it.
Richard Nolette says his brother took Nancy Guthrie to Rose Canyon Lake. This clip occurred the morning before they aired The Perp on Front Porch. The early morning of February 10th, before the video of Perp on Nancy Guthrie's porch was displayed to the world, this man was seen walking past. Coincidence? Maybe. Let's zoom in closer. AI stated the dog is a Rhodesian Ridgeback or a Hungarian Vizsla.
So at least y'all got to join me for the sunrise this morning.
Even the dark soles on the shoes tend to match. Listen to what Monterey Spike has to say regarding the burger cipher.
So, going back to the theme of the sacrificial lamb, Nancy was murdered in her own home on the 1st of February. Then her body was taken to Rose Canyon Lake and deposited into the water under the light of a full snow moon, I think is what they call it.
Got it. Got it. I got it, folks. Here we go. I got it. Here we go. Sorry, folks. What in the heck is that? What in the heck is he holding? What do you think? Dude, that's creepy.
Yeah, what is he holding?
There's other images.
So, are we in terminal break?
Who is that?
He's got gloves on.
Got gloves on. Got glasses. Dude, this is crazy. Somebody just came to the Guthrie home. Hold on, we got somebody here. Who? It's Domino's. Somebody sent him a pizza? Somebody sent Nancy Guthrie a Domino's. Holy smoke. Did somebody order a pizza?
I'm trying to figure out who it's for.
What's it? Does it have a name on it?
It does. It's Alyssa.
Alyssa?
Yeah. I don't know what. I'm just gonna give him a call. It's got to be one of you guys out here.
Yeah. Or somebody pranked you.
This is somebody from Oregon. She says that she sent it to your guys' company. Ma'am, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I sent him pizza from Oregon. That's for him.
Nice. Oh, there you go. There you go. What's your name?
You gotta read your messages on YouTube.
What's your name, man? You got the whole national media watching.
All right, guys, a couple of big updates here happening right now with the Nancy Guthrie investigation. First of all, TMZ is now reporting that there is movement in the Bitcoin account. Does that mean that Savannah Guthrie is paying the ransom? I don't know, but TMZ is reporting movement in the Bitcoin account. Really, only TMZ can report this because they're the ones who got the first ransom letter and they're the ones who have the Bitcoin address. So we kind of just have to trust what they're reporting because we have no way to verify it.
We're going to see what happens here if this is just a...
Here comes Daniel
they got
Gutierrez and
embarrassed by people
Damien.
coming onto the property, delivering pizzas, or anyone, not paying attention. But they have came and blocked two vehicles. Hey, how are you? 857. What do you think about this new footage?
You know, what I immediately thought is everybody needs to look local, as Tucson's only got 500,000 people. So look at the body type against Adelita Grijalva.
Oh, okay. Yes.
And I want to introduce you to, he ran against Adelita Grijalva, Congress.
Oh, Congress, what's your name?
Daniel with the others.
Daniel. So you were running for Congress?
Yep.
All right, so your take on the situation here.
Well, our city hasn't seen anything like this. Like Damien, I was born here. This is our home. Used to be a pretty nice community, but with all the drugs that are plaguing, I mean, we're the major corridor that's flooding the entire country. It comes right through Tucson. The homelessness is out of control. The crime, the free buses. I hear from the community all the time, they want to stop the free buses, and no one holds anybody accountable. That's the problem with Tucson right now. We have really bad leadership here.
All right, folks, going to Annie's house. Come on, we'll stay with me. We'll just keep the stream on and drive. Yeah, we're going to Annie's house. We're on the move. See you guys there. If not, see you guys on the fly. Right here. We're here. Looks like reporters are here. All right. They're all going across the street or something. All right. Yeah, we're off. We're off. Some media already here.
He's coming.
What do we got? Where are they at? That way?
Who? The police?
Yeah.
There's
Right now, there's several officers over here. I'm not
Oh,
sure.
their officers right here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what their credentials are.
Oh, they're going door to door. Look. Look.
Yeah. They were at the house next
Can
door,
you open
and
that
they've
up
been
and set
down the
that up?
house. Yeah. So they're going to every door on this.
Why?
On this block.
Why? Dun, dun, dun. Oh, it's a pig. Boar. What is that? Holy smokes. Look at that.
I'm stopping. We're following a different set.
Holy smokes. We got a breaking news. I don't know where this thing came from.
Javelina.
What is it?
Javelina.
Javelina. Are they,
Call it a pig. It's a pecker.
are they wild?
Yes.
That's not somebody's pet. And I wouldn't
And a
pet it.
herd of them will hurt.
Wow. Javelina.
Sorry?
Whoa.
Okay, yeah, I'll find it on the but yeah, it should be in the next little bit.
Yo. There's FBI here and javelinas walking around.
If you've made it this far, you're following the story that matters. Days 11 to 15 are next, and they change everything. Make sure you're subscribed. You won't want to miss it.
We won't stop until she's home.
No matter the cost.
Another day, folks. Nancy has still not been found. Media is still camped out here. Whoa, what a wild day yesterday, right? What a crazy day yesterday. They detained a person, only to let him go. FBI searching all over the place. We're gonna keep the conversation going.
Who's ordering a pizza today for JLR? On February 11th, 2026, the FBI conducted an extensive search in the Catalina Foothills neighborhood near Tucson, Arizona.
How's it going?
I wish you guys would pick a side.
Yeah.
This is.
You want me to let everyone know?
You're a public fucking nuisance.
I am?
Your system is.
Oh, the system. Well, I thought you said me
Your people,
personally.
well, your people that choose blocked streets like.
Where do you live?
On this street.
In the street. How do you like? How do you spot the situation? Horrible, huh?
Well, yeah, I have great sympathy for the family. You betcha I do.
But you don't like the parking situation. Like the parking.
Yeah,
You know, people out
yeah,
here.
the parking situation.
Hopefully it goes away soon.
Yeah, we hope. What's the latest? Tell me. Is there any new information?
Feds going door to door. Did they go to your house?
Yeah, they've been to my house.
What exactly did they ask you? Like, did they ask you?
They asked permission to look in the wash behind my house.
Why?
Because they're looking for any kind of evidence.
A body or?
Including, no, they're looking for any kind of evidence. They indicated porch cameras.
Porch cameras. So a neighbor says that the reason why the feds are there, he thinks, is because they believe that he didn't say she, he is a suspect. And that would be Tommaso Cioni. Who's this? I saw some flashing lights. I also hear an alarm. Or police. Who's this? So, yup, it's investigators. They're showing credentials. FBI's here. Law enforcement is here. They're back. Somebody's here. You got a yellow. Investigators are here. He's opening up with a key. Went in. Oh, he's going in. He's grabbing something. Gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Blue gloves. Put blue gloves on.
This is a cookie producer on the fridge.
Put blue gloves on. You put blue gloves on. You got a bag. You got gloves in a bag. Delivery?
Hey guys, are we collecting evidence?
So this is the neighbor, and she's really mad right now. She's talking about people leaving trash in her yard. She's saying to the sheriff deputy, what happens if there's a fire and a fire emergency? How are you going to get fire trucks? Guthrie's home. It's packed out here. Just reporters. Yeah, it's packed out here hard.
February 11th. A black glove was found roughly 1.5 miles from Guthrie's home.
Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home, a lot of law enforcement activity in this area this morning. We're going to talk what is happening. Law enforcement descended onto the property. Forensic sheriffs, they came in, tried to come in when everyone was sleeping. FBI at the scene right here. They're at the scene.
Again, this has been the last.
They're here.
Yeah, we're all here.
Dude, that guy was screaming. Oh, look. Okay, we're on the move. We're on the move. Tent's coming down. Tent is on the move. Coming down. We're leaving. It's the tent. Bags, tent. There's the tent. I'm here with John
DePietro. Yep.
From New England.
Yes.
Out here. You've been out here for days
Yes.
covering. What's your take on the whole situation by your coverage and what your perspective is and what's going on?
In covering different scenes, what we're seeing right now, and I know there's always like second guessing and there's no perfect investigation, but what you're seeing and people are seeing right now is, to me, this shows the FBI has really come in. Here's what should have happened. And where should I be looking? Just straight ahead?
Yeah, you can just look straight ahead.
Here's what should have happened. This entire house should have had yellow tape around it. Annie's house should have had yellow tape around it the entire time.
It is day 13, folks. In front of the home, bright and early. Tents are up. Rain is in the forecast today. One thing I noticed though, look at the bottom of the door. I saw these like markings at the bottom of the door there. If you can see them, there's like these like 2 dots. Do you see that?
This card was dropped off from an investigator with Adult Protective Services.
Now they
General stores change, and you know why her?
Why her? It's a great question. Why her?
It's something just not right. Libby, what are you chewing?
Chew. What are you chewing, Libby?
And it's already
Look at Libby's
done.
teeth.
Hello, Libby.
What's your name?
Thank you, Bob.
What does he look like without the mask? That's the burning question as investigators search for the suspect in the Nancy Guthrie kidnapping. Now the nation's best-known forensic sketch artist is using her skill and experience to create this sketch of the suspect. Lois Gibson achieved national fame for her 4 decades of work with the Houston Police Department. She says she came out of retirement to create this sketch because, like the rest of America, she wants to bring Savannah Guthrie's mother home.
What did you see when you looked at video of that suspect?
The bottom edge of his nose, and then that thick mustache, and then that hair below the bottom lip. He's young. He's below 40s, I believe. And other than that, he could be Latino, white, Lebanese, just any kind of race.
We want to make it clear this is not an official FBI sketch, and Gibson acknowledges her sketch may not be totally accurate.
The guy might have tattoos all over his face. I might have the facial hair wrong, but I had to try, and I'll take the hit if I'm wrong.
How many criminals have you helped catch?
I've helped solve more than 1,313 cases.
She's in the Guinness Book of World Records for most criminals positively identified due to the composites of one artist. Ironically, last year, Lois Gibson was featured on the Today Show, the morning show co-anchored by Savannah Guthrie.
She's made a difference in a lot of lives.
You are the first to admit that your sketch may not be completely accurate.
I'm willing to be brave and take a chance and make a mistake.
Bob, JLR. How are you? Nick, right?
You just showed up. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I remember names. Looks like the pool cleaners.
What's going on? Are they here just doing their monthly thing, or were they called in to...
I just want to put some pool back there. So the viewers want to know about you. Tell us stuff about you.
All right. Well, born and raised here in Tucson, Arizona.
Pedal to the metal, JLR. Let's go.
All right, we're gonna go out and take a walk. This is it, Nick.
Wow. I'm not here.
What went down here?
JLR arrives at the KVOA News 4 television station for the first time, noting the prominently displayed banner at the front of the building.
That's definitely unexpected.
Look at this. Wow.
Ooh, look at that. We just received a third Nancy Guthrie note.
A third email from the man who claims he knows the identity and the location
7 minutes ago, guys.
Guthrie's kidnapper, and he has now upped his demand. We know it is the same person who wrote the other 2 notes because the Bitcoin address is identical. So he says...
Just trying to help out JLR, guys.
Because he does not trust law enforcement. He's essentially saying, you don't trust me and I don't trust you. What he is suggesting is by the FBI upping the reward to $100,000, it was designed to discredit him. He says, quote, to discredit me. So what he is saying is he now wants the following. He wants 1 fraction of a Bitcoin worth $50,000. And for that, he says, he will give up the name and location of the kidnapper. He says he will not cash that until the kidnapper is actually arrested, and then he expects the second Bitcoin fraction, another $50,000. So he wants the $100,000 reward.
Media converges on an incorrect location following a local dispatch SWAT alert.
I'm sorry? I haven't heard anything. I'm sitting here on standby. I'm playing, I guess, SWAT ambulance chaser tonight. I don't know.
Authorities detained and questioned Luke Daly, 37, and his 77-year-old mother, Mary Chapman Daly, on February 13th.
This was crazy how we were all the way in one town, flew down here, flying up there looking. Holy smokes, folks. This is crazy. This is crazy. I'm literally at the home of the raid last night. I'm at the home of the raid last night, and oh my goodness, there's no one here. This is crazy. This is the home on the left. There's not one police in sight. There's no crime scene tape. There's nobody at the house. This is nuts. Apparently, there's talk that these people have not been arrested and let go.
JLR meets Exploring with Jim.
Shift change.
Exploring with Jim.
Can I show your camera?
Absolutely.
Look what we got. Exploring with Jim?
Exploring with Jim.
Nice. Got the camera and everything like that. What brings you out here? You're from here?
I saw Savannah issue a plea for help. The people that come out and help search, help restart this situation. So I loaded everything up from California, and I'm going to do a grid search.
Neighbor. Got a neighbor of, this is Annie and Tommaso's neighbor.
Oh, nice to meet you.
I just live right over there on the other side of that two-story.
How's it been with all the headache with all these people, or dying down?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Interestingly.
Yeah.
You want water?
No, I'm okay. I got Gatorade. I'm great.
Okay,
Thanks.
thank you though.
Yeah.
Thanks. See the cross? See the cross?
Yeah. It's been weird.
Yeah?
We didn't even know they lived here until about Friday last week.
Oh, interesting. So you didn't have much engagement with them.
Hey.
Hello.
How are you? That's good.
I was over at the Circle. I went to the Circle K and then searched all the arroyos around Annie's house. Just did a complete grid search around there, just with ever expanding concentric circles.
The person of interest is interesting. The guy at the Culvers, his name is Zach, but Pima County was calling him their person of interest. This guy, right here. So he's a Tucson resident, and he's the one that was driving the Range Rover. He was picked up. You could kind of see him right there. He's the one that was down there when they pulled him over at the Culvers, right?
He was formerly a Tucson resident. He wasn't driving the Range Rover and was in the country Jordan since 2019.
Being that they accused you about the Range Rover, well, the guy, Luke, who owned the Range Rover, he hasn't even been charged. So for someone to accuse you of anything, it's almost even crazier. You know what I mean?
My name is Zach. I don't know him. I don't know his mother. I didn't meet anybody. His name is Luke in my life. Okay. He bought that car from MG Motors, and he left, and he paid, and that's it.
That was it.
And his mother. No, his mother paid for that car, not him. So the plate holder, you know the plate holder,
yeah,
license plate holder. They saw MG Motors on that thing. They went to accounts, MG Motors accounts on social media. They found me. Between 1,000 people, they found Zach. and Zach living in Jordan peacefully. I left US August 2019, before the pandemic.
And that's the house. It's like the daily house that they went to. According to court records, this guy has all types of like drug charges and whatnot. This is Luke Daly. Again, I don't know for a fact, but this photo is circulating all over. So this is the house. This is the house. Luke Daly. So a guy that has a long, extensive record. Why they bring authorities to him? I mean, he kind of has that same kind of facial features as the Zach guy with the goatee and mustache there. So FBI increased, as you know, $50,000 to $100,000 for information. The new report came out saying overnight that police helicopters on February 4th were flying over the area using a high-tech Bluetooth scanner to track Guthrie's pacemaker via a helicopter. To you. All right, so this is Daniel. He's running for Congress. Back out here. You've been out here multiple times.
Yeah, I decided to come out here after the shooting we had in Tucson yesterday. Damien and I have been talking, a lot of people have been talking, and the crime is simply out of control.
So I've heard there was a shooting, but it really didn't get much press at all, right?
Not at all, and they're trying to put it as two separate shootings so that they don't have to call it a mass shooting. Keep asking, why has the mayor come out and said anything about any of this that's happened up here? Because our mayor keeps telling everybody that there's no crime here in Tucson, that it's all getting better, that their new, what's that thing called, Damien, that they got going?
Safe City Initiative.
There you go. The Safe City Initiative is working. So nothing that's happening right now is happening. It's a figment of our imagination.
Day 16 today, and the Pima County Sheriff says the Guthrie family, including all siblings and spouses, are cleared as possible suspects in this case.
And Fox 10 investigator Justin Lum joining us live now from the Guthrie home in the Catalina foothills with the latest tonight. Justin.
Well, Mark, Christina, as you both know, Sheriff Chris Nanos has said early on in the investigation that everything was on the table, but this is a substantial announcement today saying that the family of Nancy Guthrie has been nothing but cooperative throughout this ordeal. Also today, TMZ reporting that they received a fourth email for a ransom from someone claiming to know the identity of the suspect involved in the kidnapping, the alleged kidnapping of Nancy Guthrie.
I guess you guys are making headlines once again. You received yet another communication.
Yeah, so sorry, I'm just going through the notes here. But yeah, we got a fourth letter from someone claiming that they know the people who allegedly kidnapped Nancy Guthrie. They're still asking for $50,000, really just to protect themselves and their family. They're saying this guy is saying he has a criminal record, and that, really he's just looking that if he gives this information up, that his family is protected should something happen to him, whether that's from the people who he is allegedly going to rat out, or from the police arresting him for other matters that he may have been involved in, or saying that he's involved in this case at all.
What is that? Put something on the back bumper.
Automatic sprinkler.
Automatic sprinkler. He's fixing the sprinkler.
Nothing, man. I've been turning in a few the other day. Remember that tip?
Oh yeah, with the sand.
Yeah. So that night, detectives came and picked me up at home.
They did?
Yeah. We met out over to Biani's house. They had FBI there. They wanted me to point to the spot.
Oh, whoa! What's going on there with that?
So this was like
that spot over there by the home.
Yeah.
So this was at this. It's interesting you say that because when you were telling us that, the FBI descended onto that neighborhood.
Right.
Now I don't know if that's just them.
It was weird. I never want to put it on me, but they did start looking after that. So they wanted me to point to the spot where I sent them the picture, and they wanted to see the bottom of my shoes to see if those were my prints that were on there, and they were.
Really?
Yeah. Well, because I was there, I was poking it.
So did they like dig, or what did they do?
They dig, and then it was probably a nothing burger, but they started going down the whole wash, and they had me wait at the end of it. You know what I mean?
Oh, so they're taking that seriously
Very
over there.
seriously. So check this out. You guys will not believe this. I think we cracked it open. Maybe it's a nothing burger, but Luke Daly.
Let's pull the thing up a minute. Hold on.
Luke Daly, who was, of course.
Step back. So
Yeah.
You're good.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Luke Daly.
Thank you, man.
Yeah,
Good to see you, Joe. Anyway, so Luke Daly, who was pulled over in the Range Rover, right? And they let him go. Okay, well, looking up Luke Daly, he was arrested in 2025 with a Kayla Noel Day.
Who's Kayla Day?
Guess what? She's related to the Guthries.
Whoa. That's breaking news. I don't know anything. I have to vet this, folks. I'm only going by what he's saying.
How about take my word for it? Criminal network. If I'm lying, you guys could bash me later, okay? Well, now there's a tent there. Someone's living there. I need to go confront this person. I want to see if there's...
Tent? Well, no. I mean, there's
no stores in the area.
What in the heck?
That one at the very end. Look at the rocks right there. Those rocks weren't there the other day.
Oh, you were back here before?
Yeah. 2 days ago. See that little tent down that road?
This is crazy.
There's a huge tent at the end of this one. Look.
So this is on First and Orange. Holy smokes.
See it?
Go down there and just ask. I'll stay here.
Yeah, no problem.
Go down there. Be safe.
I got you.
Ask them if they see anything suspicious.
Look, carpet laid beautifully.
All right, I turned it off. So, yeah, the camera's facing. Okay. I won't show you.
So,
hold on, let me go past you and then I'll put the camera back there.
You haven't seen anybody over here.
You haven't seen anybody over here?
But I also...
See?
What's your dog's name? Just a little bit.
A little bit? How are you?
Little bit's a good girl. She's a tech girl. She wants to protect her mom.
So you haven't seen any searches here or anything in this general area? Nothing.
Not since we've been here, but we've only been here for
2 days.
2 days.
Yeah.
2 days. I got some money in my car. I'm gonna go give her some money.
Here comes Dad's Gone Live. He got in yesterday.
She's better. Hey, how are you, sir?
Good.
Nice to see you. What's going on?
Not much. Hey, can I talk to you away from the stream?
Yes, come on, huh?
Nothing bad at all.
There you go.
Appreciate that, guys.
There's Dad's Gone Live, California. Kind of gets in his vehicle and just
Drives in circles,
streams
45.
away. Yeah, we got the flowers. Got the flowers. So we'll lay down flowers in the next 10 minutes. I'm waiting for it to kind of... I have an umbrella. All right, so here we go. Right here. Camera footage requested. I mean, that is a large area. Oracle Road seems to be the center of this. Annie and Tommaso live over here. We're here. But it expands. I heard the dog. I heard it. Hello? Are you back here? Did you hear the dog? Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Where's the lady with the little dog?
I don't know if she was here.
She was here?
Yeah, but she's in, I'm right here.
Hey! It's you! Can I step past your thing? I'm gonna step past. All right, man. I don't mean to intrude under here. You okay?
Yeah, alright.
How's it going?
Not bad, not
Hey, your dog's not gonna bite me, is it?
No, she just doesn't know who it is. Yes.
I got something for a little bit. Here.
Thank you so much.
And I have something for you. A gift card for Safeway.
Cool.
It's $100.
Thank you so much.
A lot of people, you know, I know people struggle and stuff like that, and I want to make sure you're okay, at least eating good and stuff like that. Little bit. Hello. Hello. You got some fruities. Open it up. Let me watch a little bit eat some. Can I? Here, put it over here. It's sandy over here.
You hungry? No, Marvin's gonna go get some in a minute. I think.
You can eat good for the next week.
That'd be good.
Maybe next week we'll come back and get a little bit some more food.
Yeah, Mom. Yeah.
A little bit. Look at that.
Little bites.
Look.
Yeah. Good girl.
Good boy.
He's eating. See? That's good.
Get some good foodies.
There you go. Look. Say thank you.
Bless you.
Thank you so much.
Again, if you see anything, let us know. If you see any police activity or anything around here,
I will.
please let us know.
I was actually looking your site up yesterday.
Nice.
I was looking at all of the videos that you have. That's pretty cool.
Pretty cool. You okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Thank you so
I'm gonna
much.
bounce off. You be safe.
Thank you. Come on,
Thank you.
Mama.
God bless you. Is it Domino's? Papa John's. They're telling them to move. They're getting mad. He's just like, interesting. I don't know, folks. Let me know what you think. All right, they're doing their shots now. Dude, they're preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, so do we, brother. Yeah, we're trying to work go, bro. 1 second, please. There's a cop. You're not supposed to be on.
Dude, they're arguing. So the media's like, we're doing a shot right now, and he's like, I got a job too. Oh, me give him the finger. Like, I'm trying to put myself in a criminal mind, right? And I've been incarcerated with all types of people. I've been incarcerated with nonviolent drug offenders, fraudsters, terrorists.
We're going live.
Oh.
Hold it down.
I gotta go.
what to do.
Why is he screaming for us to hold it down?
I gotta roll.
See you, John.
That's the same guy that yelled before, man.
Yeah,
That's the same guy that yelled before. Like this guy right here was telling me about the fire truck or whatever.
Oh, K-Gun 9 is the worst.
Now he's yelling at me to tell me to turn it down when we've been here first.
They're
crazy.
Yeah.
Guy's like, yo, we're about to go live. That's that same guy that was yelling at me about the fire truck that was yelling at the other reporter. I'm with a gentleman here, Mel. All eyes watching the world. He's out here. He's from New York. What's going on?
Yes, the name of the channel on YouTube is Watching the World, but I'm also on other platforms. So
Pickup truck. It's been parked on the side of the road.
What time?
You seen that guy?
Where?
He's like working at like 3 in the morning, just on the side of the road.
No, I'm not aware of that.
There. Yeah, it's been like really creepy when you walk in. He's sitting like that.
Really?
I'm gonna go say something.
Okay. Whoa. She's just saying that she's gonna go talk to deputies. She's saying there's a guy in a pickup truck that's been parking out here at 3 a.m. with gloves on, black gloves. I'm serious. She's like, do you know anything about a pickup truck that is a white pickup truck that's been parking out here? A white Ford Ranger with California plates.
She took the picture?
I don't know. She might have.
Or something earlier?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, that was me.
That was you?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was me.
Are you the suspicious man they were
That's what they were saying, so, man. I'm YouTubing.
You have gloves?
Yeah, I have gloves.
You have black gloves?
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me just see. There, yeah.
I mean,
you're coming to set the record straight.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm like up there sleeping. I was YouTubing last night with Jacob. We're having some pizza out here. And then everybody's blowing up my phone right now. I just woke up, so.
Oh, wow.
They're like, dude, what the hell is going on?
What's your name?
Bart.
Bart.
Talk to the girl.
So you're just out here streaming.
I mean, come on, give him a break, right?
I know, right? I mean, that's pretty cool.
Yep.
No trespassing signs planted in front of Luke Daly's house. That's the guy's house. And there also was lights all over the house on. I went there this morning. He got a lawyer, just like Carlos. Total denial. Most of the time, and most Americans, when you have your home searched with a warrant, the authorities give you a warrant letting you know what they're searching, you know, the warrant signed by the judge about the search. Well, in this particular case, both people, they're not being provided the warrant. Oh man, it stinks. Anybody in there? Oh man, it stinks. Oh, hold my nose. Oh God. Ooh. Oh. Ah. Crap, I thought I saw somebody. There's a bed in here. This is crazy. Oh my goodness, it stinks in here. Ugh. So are you gonna just where do you plan to search?
I was just gonna take a look around here. Once again, coming in, I'm interested in the garbage can because, to be bleak about it, they may have had to move a body somehow. And if you got to improvise, that's one of the easiest ways to do it, I would assume.
Which would be what?
A garbage can.
Garbage can.
Yeah.
It's a new theory.
My nephew, he did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. And the two easiest ways you can improvise, garbage can and a sheet to move it.
So how do you do that? What do you mean? Like just put some money in a sheet, put them in the garbage?
No, you literally lay the garbage can down on the ground and then pull someone into it and then tip it back up. And then you can roll it.
You could roll a garbage can?
That's right.
To where?
A waiting vehicle. If you want to move a body.
If you didn't hear him, he said, my nephew did body pickups here for 3 years, so he got experience with it. Body pickups for who? And using a garbage can for them?
She came from Mexico.
She came from Mexico? So a big group from Mexico is coming, folks.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna go up. I gotta... Oh, camera's full. umbrella. And
Here comes Dolly Vision.
that's Jim. We got Jim in the house.
Jim.
Hey, Jim. My whole chat has been asking about you. My whole chat has been asking about you, man. They were very concerned.
I'm gonna come back talk to
Come
you,
on
okay?
in, man. You got the... Look what Jim got here. Look.
Just don't show my license.
All right, won't show your license plate. Look at this. Yeah, we'll see you. Come on in. So how are you
Sioux
doing?
City, Iowa or something. I'm doing good. Yeah, doing great. I just got back from, I was searching Sweetwater Reservoir and some of the reservoirs up north of town.
Uh-oh. What's going on?
They're clearing out
Clearing out the road?
for about an hour.
They have to clear the road out?
For an hour. For about a little bit. They're gonna put barricades on.
Oh. Hey, do we gotta bounce?
I'm trying to get everybody out for like an hour.
Gotcha.
So basically, they're turning this into a one-way.
Yeah, we saw the
So they put barricades, and then you guys just gotta be on the other side of the barricades.
Okay.
I'm gonna search from this intersection down here. I'm gonna do a very careful search along the roadway, a foot search, and I'm trying not to miss anything. Gonna go from this intersection all the way down Campbell Avenue. I'm figuring if this bloody glove is associated with the case, maybe other things could have been thrown into the brush. So just very,
Are you
very
aware about the
careful.
search tomorrow?
I'm not.
So Hobby Lobby on Oracle and Orange Grove, search group is meeting at 8 a.m. tomorrow.
Okay.
So you should go.
Okay, yeah.
There's so much people looking, but here the sheriff say no.
You need a permit. Unbelievable. Thanks for sharing, and thank you for caring about Nancy. Unbelievable, folks. Now the sheriff's telling searchers they need a permit.
Of course. People were saying that.
Oh. Who is that? Hey, you broke it, man.
Who is that?
She's a neighbor.
Literally, just didn't even slow down.
Well, that's kind of my fault. It's in the road.
No, sorry.
Ah, but you could.
Yeah, she broke my tripod.
At the end, right?
My
That
advice
makes
to
sense.
you: keep being Jim.
Yeah. Right.
Oh, what the heck? Somebody's going on the property, dude. What the heck is this guy? He just got kicked off the property. There's another one. What did he do? That's weird. What was he walking up for? Hello, sir. What got you to go up there? And do you know Guthrie's? Why were you walking on the property? More people walking on the property. What in the heck? You guys law enforcement? How's it going? What's going on?
Not much. We're just looking at this.
Oh, nice. You guys like investigators? I'm JLR Investigates.
Just tourists. Looking.
Oh, you're tourists?
We live up the road a ways. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I was finding what's going on. Like maybe you're investigators or.
No.
If any psychic is out there, or medium are out there and wants to take me on a drive in this area and try to, figure out where Nancy is based on how you do things, I'd be more than welcome to take a psychic around. It does appear searchers are arriving here. So I'll get out of the car here in a second.
To step up and, help find a local community member.
I find it, it's saddening that 3 weeks have gone by and there hasn't been one major grid search. I showed up the Tuesday right after it happened, and I went up to the news cameras and I was like, "Is there a search party?" Like, "Oh, we don't know about any search party." So, but today, we're out here searching for Nancy.
Found a backpack. She's got gloves. Oh, here comes another one.
It's a public road.
Filming.
It's a public road.
What are you filming?
We're not filming your house. And we're not filming your house. We're walking. This is a public
who
road.
are you and where are you from?
Who are you and where are you from?
I live here. This is my street.
But we're not,
what the hell are you doing?
We're not involved with your house.
Well, then get the hell out of here.
We're walking. No one's bothering you.
You can leave.
We were
Keep walking.
When we're done with Keep what walking. we're doing,
Keep
we'll
walking.
leave. We will
What?
keep
You're
walking.
filming our property. You have no right
No
to
one's
do
filming
that.
your property. We're
You
not
don't
filming
get-
houses.
Yes, you were. You were filming right up
No,
at the house.
we were filming you until you walked up here. We started filming you once you walked up here. So you put yourself in here. You
And
see
you
the
have
camera?
no right to use that footage. For anything, you have no right to use the footage of our house.
You walked into our camera.
Well, the sheriff
You
seems
have
to
no
let
right
us.
to be here.
We do.
Get the hell out.
You can go back in your car and
I'm
leave.
sick of this media
Have a good day,
circus
ma'am.
bullshit.
Have a good day, ma'am.
Get
God
the
bless.
hell out of our...
God bless.
Maybe tell your sheriff to do a better job and we wouldn't have to be here.
They're media, so they think they have a right to do any goddamn thing they want.
Bring
We're
Nancy
lying
home.
pieces of shit.
Bring
Welcome
Nancy
to
home.
America.
Bring Nancy home.
Wow.
Oh, yay! Look how you drive.
I think that was a little uncalled for. I'd stay silent. I mean, we're literally just walking down the street. Oh, what's this? What the heck? Who the heck is this? The heck? She got a basket full of flowers and all types of things. All those flowers. I thought you were going to the house for something like.
Oh, no, I don't know what's going on. I'm just delivering flowers.
Why authorities believe Guthrie was possibly taken from her home. No suspects or person of interest have been publicly identified. DNA from her home does not match any samples in the FBI's DNA database, and authorities are still asking the public's help to help identify a man seen in images. Sprinkler's still broken. Remember the gardener came the other day? We thought he was fixing the sprinkler. Sprinkler's still broken. Authorities have been searching as far as looking for surveillance, ring cameras, floodlights, whatever on individuals, that could be responsible within this 5-mile zone, the Catalina foothills.
Suspect in Nancy Guthrie case had been to the house before the night of her disappearance, source says. The Pima County Sheriff's Office said in a statement, "There is no date or timestamp associated with these images. Therefore, any suggestion that the photographs were taken on different days is purely speculative."
Thank you, Joe.
Folks, follow this guy.
No, follow
Nobody
this
works
guy.
harder.
Follow this guy. Steve Arena, come on in. Very nice to meet you. How are you?
We're good.
Thank you for coming out. What's going on, Steve?
Well, I wanted to give you something.
Oh, whoa, I didn't expect this. What do you got?
A challenge coin.
Holy smokes, I got a challenge coin.
A little background to this.
Look at this. The Department of Homeland Security. Love it.
So I'm retired CBP.
Are you?
Yeah, I'm a civilian employee.
God bless you. I love.
on the way to Saguaro National Park. Sit back and relax.
Let me go out here and look. It's out here. Dude, we're in the national park, so we can walk this land, right? This is public land.
Yeah, this is all good, especially right here. I mean, you don't want to go too far out,
Yeah.
but yeah.
First name's Josh, Josh. Last name's Gill, Gill. I'm the incident commander for the United Navy based out of Louisiana.
Josh Gill, thank you for your time.
Yes,
Good
sir,
luck
thank
to
you. Absolutely. United Cajun Navy out of Louisiana.
Okay, and what other searches have you been a part of?
A lot of them actually.
So let's analyze this video first. Then we'll discuss things.
Coming on to say it is day 24 since our mom was taken in the dark of night from her bed. And every hour and minute and second and every long night has been agony since then. Of worrying about her and fearing for her, and aching for her, and most of all, just missing her, just missing her. We know that millions of you have been praying, so many people.
My reception.
Have been praying of every
It's horrible.
faith and no faith at all, praying for her return, and we feel those prayers. Please keep praying without ceasing. We still believe. We still believe in a miracle. We still believe that she can come home. Hope against hope. As my sister says, we are blowing on the embers of hope. We also know that she may be lost. She may already be gone. She may have already gone home to the Lord that she loves and is dancing in heaven with her mom and her dad and with her beloved brother Pierce and with our daddy. And if this is what is to be, then we will accept it. But we need to know where she is. We need her to come home. For that reason, we are offering a family reward of up to $1 million for any information that leads us to her recovery.
Recovery.
All of the information about this reward and the details is in the caption below.
Recovery.
You can call the 1-800-TIP line. You can be anonymous if you want. Someone out there knows something that can bring her home. Somebody knows. And we are begging you to please come forward now. We also know that we are not alone in our loss. We know there are millions of families that have suffered with this kind of uncertainty. And for that reason today, we also are donating $500,000 to the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children for their work in helping families who are coping with loss and actively looking for those who are lost. We are hoping that the attention that has been given to our mom and our family will extend to all the families like ours who are in need and need prayers and need support. So please, if you hear this message, if you've been waiting and you haven't been sure, let this be your sign to please come forward, tell what you know, and help us bring our beloved mom home so that we can either celebrate a glorious, miraculous homecoming or celebrate the beautiful, brave, and courageous and noble life that she has lived. Please be the light in the dark. Thank you.
No, un poco más hacia acá para que pase.
O si fueran las autoridades. No, señor, no comentaron de eso.
I'm looking for Jonathan. It's JLR Investigates.
Nice. That's me.
Oh, okay.
It's me. What is it? It's not a bomb, is it?
I'm not sure. I was just here to deliver it.
Well, that's the phone cooler.
It's a phone cooler. But this is sweet. You know why this is sweet? See anybody at the house with her?
Her family came over.
They did?
Yeah.
You seen Annie and the Tommaso? You seen them before here?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. They would come over.
Yeah.
When we ran
You
into
waved at
each other, we'd chat for a few minutes and then we'd go our ways, you know. And she hadn't been walking for probably 3 months or so. I hadn't seen her out walking.
Remember yesterday one of the maintenance men came up to us and said FBI was asking about January 11th and January 16th? Less and less media out here. We are going out to Mount Lemon today. Plenty of water. Nice go. What's this? Oh, what's this? What's this? What's this? Who the heck are these people? Ellie! What's this? Whoa, we got some people here. Whoa! Ellie's here. What's this? Holy smoke, somebody's here.
That's an activity,
Looks
guys.
like feds. Yep.
That's an activity.
He put his head down. He didn't want to be seen. He put his head down. Look. Who's that
Oh, we
guy?
got another one.
What's this? Oh, we
Alright,
got
guys,
some activity.
We got some activity here. Oh, they're going to the back.
Dude, that's LE, man. You can tell by the light.
Holy shit. Garage? Are they going to the garage? Ellie. All right, see JLR stream, you can zoom in. See that?
Leaving.
They're leaving?
He said later. Later, Jerry. There's later somebody.
Law enforcement. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Big deal. They're just all over the place. Dude, feds everywhere.
Damn, they came in hot.
Whoa.
What the heck?
Holy smokes.
Guys, look at that, suits. We got suits coming in.
Yo. Front door.
You guys see that? I know, we're just saying, we're being like You know? Brothers, okay, thank you guys. Thank you.
JLRs, I got a message. Please research the old Rancho Diablo by Ryan Airfield. It's 26 miles from Nancy going southwest. This is where Kayla and Luke, along with other dangerous people, go to. It's ran down in many places to hide Nancy. Before Kayla took down her images, they were screenshot. She is pictured there at an old ranch hanging upside down from a cross. Holy smokes.
And here's the arrest records. Kayla wasn't released from Pima County Jail. She was transferred to Perryville Prison in Arizona. She will be released in October of this year.
I don't feel that it was a right call not putting crime scene tape up there from the beginning.
Uh-oh, we got some action here. I got to call you back.
I see that.
All right, I'll call you back. Thanks for the chat. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Oh, somebody's here. He's directing them around the circle. Let me zoom in.
This is the same man that appeared next to the Guthries on March the 2nd.
Look at that. Going in the back. They're opening up the garage. Closing. They went in there, closed the door, and now came out. Sheriffs arrived. I think they're patrolling to make sure no cars are parked.
I think it's backup for Savannah and Annie, just in case.
Oh, somebody's here. Look, somebody's here. Somebody's here. Comcast. It's just around. Dude, they got, oh, look at this. Who's this guy?
I'm gonna pan that way in a second.
I didn't know, but my name is JLR. It's probably us over here.
Oh.
I'm JLR.
Are you're JLR?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
More deliveries. Interesting. Who did that? Who sent that?
Melissa?
Melissa. Car's leaving. somebody else came. Who's this? Who the heck is this?
Sorry, we're getting full right now.
She goes right into the garage. You Ubered here. 857 brought a new.
$6.
$6? He's fixing it. That's a Mercedes. It looks like somebody with a bald head. They're leaving.
Oh, they're leaving.
They're leaving. We gotta put the camera and find out who this person is.
My company, they want to run this. We're out here outside the Nancy Guthrie household where this man just underwent a field sobriety test. He was allegedly sitting out here in his car, potentially smoking marijuana, had a picture of Nancy Guthrie on his phone. When asked what he was doing, he pulled out his phone and pointed out the picture. Officers did smell marijuana. They conducted a field sobriety test, and he is now being placed in the back of the vehicle.
Video recorded by Dad's Gone Live shows officers responding to calls about a man parked on a residential street at night. 4 officers are present, among them Travis Reynolds, a deputy with the Pima County Sheriff's Department, who was later arrested for kidnapping.
Don't block the road, though. Listen to it. No. Don't block the road.
We'll see where this goes. Very disturbing that the FBI obtained surveillance from a white Kia Soul that zoomed this for the very first time, almost 4 weeks, almost a month into the disappearance.
Was Nancy Guthrie in this car, caught on a Ring surveillance camera the night she was kidnapped? Video obtained by Fox Digital shows a dozen cars triggering the camera's motion detectors as they sped by in the hours after her abduction. But this one is getting intense attention. It was taken at 2:36 a.m. That's 48 minutes after the kidnapped suspect was caught on camera at Nancy's front door. It's also 8 minutes after her pacemaker disconnected from her cell phone, which is the moment she is thought to have been taken from her house. The Ring camera is located here, 2.5 miles from Nancy's home. The car is thought to be a Kia Soul based on its slanting roof. The Pima County Sheriff's Office says it is actively reviewing the new lead.
How you guys doing?
Hi, how are you?
You You guys with media?
Yeah.
If they have a passion, they're
Well, he's got leather pants.
Tay bringing meals for people. YouTubers looking out for YouTubers.
So I wanted to make sure that you all got a hot meal.
You're
Greetings, JLR Army. Y'all are strong.
I'm sorry, I'm grabbing that video.
Look, photo shoots. In front of Nancy's home. See?
Great word.
They're literally doing model pics, man. Modeling shoot?
Photo shoot location.
It's a photo shoot?
I don't know what it is.
What would you call it? What would you call it?
Photo shoot.
Off we go. Here we go. Photo shoot. Right in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
I want to talk.
No comment.
No comment.
Because I don't got any information.
What the?
Hey, at least you're a babe. She called you babe.
Hey, where's your channel?
It's not launched yet.
It's not launched yet. What's it gonna be?
Crime.
True crime. True crime channel. All right, guys, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye. It's a true crime channel. Oh, they're off. They got their Uber.
Still here? Harrison. Come on, let's finish it. Is it good? Taylor's still here?
My name is Kiki, and I'm the girl from the videos. When I received an influx of DMs from young people asking me, who is Nancy Guthrie and what are these posts from the New York Post about, I knew it was my job to continue to raise awareness over Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. I wanted to make a public statement exposing the real truth. I'm very well known on a hidden platform which offers a feature to us where you can post videos similarly to YouTube known as OFTV. I flew to Tucson, Arizona to cover a bunch of different topics, and one of them was Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. Never in a million years did I think some self-appointed true crime reporters on YouTube would make their entire stream about me when they're supposed to be there live streaming Nancy Guthrie's house and talking about her disappearance. I myself showed up for a few hours, maybe 2, with my videographer to record an episode for my own channel. The photos that you are referring to were for the channel thumbnail. Unbeknownst to me, these perverts then directed their entire stream onto me the entire time, accusing me of doing a photo shoot because I refused to speak to them. My main goal when visiting Nancy Guthrie's house was to raise awareness and report facts. This was not about me. This is about Nancy and her family. Not only was I filmed the entire time, I had strange men pulling up, yelling obscenities at me. And as for the New York Post, whose views are already dying, of course they wanted to cover me. That was the biggest story of this entire week. And when it comes to my outfit, I'm free to express myself in whatever way I feel comfortable. It was 95 degrees and it was hot. And aside from that, in my video, nowhere in the video at all do you see my lower half. And the only people paying attention to my lower half and videotaping it for the internet were these self-appointed true crime investigators for YouTube. As for Nancy Guthrie and her family, I'm very, very sorry if any of this have hurt you guys in the process. My outfit was not to be disrespectful. I came there with no intent to do any interviews, any media coverage, anything really about myself rather than to raise awareness to your family and your guys' misfortune. And as for the rest of you, my outfit does not determine my respect, my competence, or my intelligence. One thing that I learned from all of this is that the media is completely fake. They said that I didn't leave flowers. I went to the memorial after I was done recording, laid the flowers down and said a prayer. And for my final statement, I just want to say God bless the entire Guthrie family, and hopefully we can bring Nancy home safe.
gorgeous.
Dude, this is a million. If you had a house up here, it'd be $1 million view here. People are saying I'm getting car sick. That's what people are saying. I'm getting car sick. Watch.
The other day,
some snowball fight.
when it was raining down here, this place would have been a complete whiteout up here.
Just a view. Is that Mount Lemon? Is that just like horses tell her there was blood?
She said it. She said it. I sent you a video and I said, look at timestamp 31.45, and that's where she says it.
Blood in the hallway. Splattered blood in the hallway by the door.
Just the drops, the same kind of drops that were on the porch.
I've spoken to someone who is in law enforcement, is familiar with the investigation, who has told me that the blood found, and again, blood found inside the house. This is something that I reported on day 3, that another source of mine, a high-level law enforcement source, reported there was blood found inside the house. No one in law enforcement, the sheriff, etc., has confirmed that. But my source said there was blood found in the house. Today, another law enforcement source familiar with the investigation has said that the pattern of that blood inside the house matches the pattern outside the house, outside Nancy's front door. So you've seen that video.
This is the card the family left.
Mama, we miss you so much. Our hearts are broken. We are standing on ash, on scorched earth. But Mom, though we are surrounded by so much darkness and uncertainty, our love burns bright. We love you, Mommy. We miss you so much. Our best friend.
Yeah, all right. Woohoo! Let's go! We're here! Hooray!
James the Map Guy.
Morning.
But you know what day they came?
Within days, there were police officers at the door. It's a very safe neighborhood. It's certainly not a random abduction. He's very protective.
Okay, but I didn't come to fucking dance. Okay, I came to party. All right, give me Brian Guthrie's number.
I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. I'm not here to fucking dance. I'm here to party. Yeah.
Definitely know where she's
We're the
at.
searchers.
Okay, yeah,
Let me know. We're not law enforcement. We're searchers. Let us know.
We're like you.
I
We
know
want to
exactly.
tell us.
Where's she at, James?
Walter Nash.
And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight. Yeah, you know what I mean?
What's his name?
Walter Nash.
Walter Nash. Who is he?
Drug dealer.
Drug dealer.
Piece of shit fucking drug dealer.
Brian Guthrie, then there will be no party at all. And Walter Nash won't face any consequences at all. I'm gonna solve this fucking crime tonight.
I think you should probably share that.
I think we're just coming out here. Look, I brought my dad out of here. I was trying to find the reporter that would do
Oh,
this
you're
FOIA.
talking about Brian
Fuck that guy, man. He's a fucking cartel fucking drug dealer, man. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly who it is.
Tell him, James.
Walter Nash, 100% fucking knows who fucking is involved in this.
Tell him.
I just told him.
If they arrest Walter Nash, you know who gets the reward money. Thank you, brother. James.
Good to see you, man. Yeah, you too. Ready? Ready. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Woo!
Criminal Minds.
Hello?
Hi, Brandy. JLR Investigates.
Hi, how are you?
I'm great. Thanks for reaching out.
Not believe you call. I didn't think you were gonna call me.
Stay 1 second. I'm getting a call right now. Maybe something's going on. Hello, what's going on?
Hey, JLR, someone brought you some food over here. What do you want me to do?
I guess you could eat it because I'm here. I don't know what kind of food is it.
Who's it from? It was from Amy? Amy. It was from Amy.
Amy. I'm not there, Amy. I guess it's for them, Amy. I can't go retrieve it.
Okay.
I mean, enjoy.
All right, appreciate it, bro.
Thank you. Thank you, Amy. I mean, I'm not there, Amy, so thank you. All right, bye-bye.
Maggots.
I'm sorry?
Do something credible. 5,000 indigenous women go missing every year.
Preach. Go ahead.
Why don't you get out of here? You're not relevant here.
Do you live here?
Yes. This is my neighborhood. I've seen you maggots occupy the street for a month. I wish you would all leave, okay? When you have something relevant to say, when you have something credible, when you have some non-conspiratorial bullshit.
What's your name?
None of your fucking business.
You have a good day, sir.
You're a bunch of maggots! Sir, did you just call us maggots? Over here, what did you say? Do you regret your statement? Sir, you bunch of maggots! Sir, did you really call us maggots? Over here, sir. What did you mean by that? What are you saying? Get away, leave me alone! Don't you want to comment? Why are you riding away? Sir!
Daily yesterday, we're asking questions about what he was wearing, what he looked like, the way he walked in, kind of like his overall demeanor. And with the clips we posted yesterday, the full interview, you could only see about right here, right? Because that's where the camera was framed on both of us. But we did shoot behind the scenes clips of when Luke came into the interview room with his attorney. We were getting him mic'd up with the microphone.
Hey, Luke.
How you doing?
Thank you so much. I get up, I'm just all mic'd in. We're gonna get you all mic'd up right there.
Hold on, before you sit down. Then he wants.
Can we make these for you?
We're gonna wait. He wants to be in here, right?
Have it pop out your collar for me, man. Okay, you better. Makes it easier for me.
The best is ideal for the mic.
I'm just gonna clip this on right here for you. There you go. And you can butt it back up and have a seat.
Perfect. Chris, sorry, I know it's not ideal in the corner for you, but sorry, I know that we don't have an extra chair.
No.
You are all good.
Look up real quickly. Perfect. There. You know, see, just a couple. Appreciate it.
And when we do it, you'll just look at me, just you and I chat. It's just a second.
For sure.
Everything all buttoned up here. Here we go. Just
I'll take your phone. Oh, no, I want your kid. He's just showing me, like, when he pulled his name online. You know, it's like,
Sure, yeah, and I would 100%. Yep.
Okay, you good? Club? All right. Is it claptrap? Excuse me.
Cool. Okay. Good.
Yep.
Good. Okay.
Why didn't she have a dog? The dog would have did something, you know? I had a dog all my life, and my dog protected my life all the time. I have 3 French bulldogs at my house right now, and they won't let nobody get past nothing.
What? How do you feel about the situation? Come on over.
It's a bunch of shit.
Come on over.
It sounds like a bunch of people are involved. And
What?
It's very fishy what's going on.
What's your name? Where are you from?
What's so disgusting is nobody's here. I don't understand it. This is very fishy. It's rotten fishy. I can't believe this is happening and nobody cares.
Oh, I gotta go. We got some activity.
Who's that?
We got some activity. Hold on.
I said something.
Somebody's here.
Somebody's here.
That's a Maybach. That's a Maybach.
Who is Maybach?
We got a Maybach.
What is a Maybach?
Somebody's here.
I don't know what a Maybach is.
Somebody's here. Very nice car. Very nice car. Marhan, one. Here we go. Oh, here we go. They're leaving. we got law enforcement here too.
Who's escort? Somebody in the back.
Glasses still around?
I'm sorry?
The lady with the glasses? Somebody called in Caucasian female about 50 years old. Said somebody might have been drunk or possibly.
We haven't called it in.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll be around the area. Thank you guys.
I think they're talking about you.
What did he just say?
They said somebody called the cops on a woman that was 50 years old with glasses.
What? Who the hell's calling the cops on me? I'm not even going on the property. Do you see how stupid this country is? And he just drove right by me and I'm standing right next to him.
Somebody, it looks like they was talking about you. I don't know. I'm not going to point him out because I don't see you drunk.
Me, I want to go down it. I want to see. It takes us to a highway out there, then we can take the highway back down to Tucson. We'll probably be on it for, it's probably like an hour-long road.
But here's the deal. What if we don't find Nancy, but we find somebody else?
They got kids' toys out here.
Same here.
Well, if someone passed away, my condolences.
Whoa. Whoa. What the heck's going on here? Somebody just pulled up into Nancy's driveway. We got another one. Whoa.
What the fuck are you doing? I gave you permission to film me. What's going on? You can't speak for yourselves? Just the DoorDash.
Investigators were reviewing a damaged utility box near Nancy Guthrie's home. Authorities were looking into whether it could be connected to an internet outage around the time she vanished on February 1st.
Dun, 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 dun. Savannah scene in New York City. Dark glasses. Can only imagine what she's going through.
Don't go on the property, sir.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That isn't my property, but...
No, I know. I just don't want you to get in trouble.
You know what I mean?
That came to party.
Right now. Like that park. Just save some woman's life. Okay? You know what I'm saying? That's who I came to party with.
Walter Nash. You said Walter Nash.
Yeah, it's this dirtbag fucking attorney.
Why do you think he's involved? Like Walter?
I think that they just went to the wrong house.
I mean, once he, right? See ya, James. Be safe.
An alleged kidnapper note early on in the Nancy Guthrie scandal, claiming they knew exactly where she kept her Apple Watch, and they had described something inside Nancy's bedroom that led some, according to Harvey Levin, Sheriff Harvey, as Zach Peter calls him, and that the police had reportedly spun their wheels quite a bit on these notes. Did those people behind that note see this segment?
Yep.
But the entire length has the median, and
James, we got action.
Yeah. Okay.
Let me call you back.
Call me back.
All right, we got some action. We got somebody with an electrical ladder. Oh, who are these people? That's zooming in. We got action. Dun, 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 dun. Coming down crazy. I went out and it was like, oh, somebody's here. Oh, they're getting the ladder. A man with a beard at Nancy Guthrie's home with a ladder. took the ladder out. Air conditioning, people.
Hands. They shook hands.
Outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, a Kia. What's your channel again? Share your channel.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey.
Righteous Monkey. Shout out to the chat. Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you at.
Yeah, good guy right here.
Put your city in the chat. Let us know where you're at.
I like that.
But then why would he subsequently say that, oh, we got somebody here. I got to let you go.
Okay.
Maybach.
Good day.
Maybach. Somebody's here in a Maybach. Thank you, Lori. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. He's going in. Somebody's coming out. Coming out. Come out. Different car? Whose car is this? Holy smokes. Is that Nancy's? Dude, cars are coming. Multiple cars. Whose car is that?
Who's driving? Hang on, that Hyundai's gonna come out fast. It tells that.
Hold on. Whose car is this? Dude, I think that's Nancy's.
You think that's Nancy's car, right? So there's someone moving that. Now I think this is Nancy's car. Is that your understanding?
I don't know. A woman. A woman. There's another guy. Dude, that looks like Cameron. There goes the Subaru. That looked like Cameron.
I have no idea.
That looked like Cameron.
I thought that was.
That looked like Cameron right there.
Somebody been in there the whole time.
Somebody been in there the whole time, man.
Somebody's freaking been in there the whole time.
Came out with like a briefcase and some Tupperware or something. Let's do this, please. 22 says, holy smokes, we got roofers. Well, how many vehicles are here?
A lot.
A lot? Are they all electric people?
Somebody was painting.
Painter?
Yeah.
Which some people say is like the Kia Soul right behind us.
Mm-hmm.
Or Range Rover. At that flag, they just made us stop and dropped her off somewhere. It would have been in those areas.
Do you know that person that was in this car?
Which one?
The one that just drove by and waited?
I don't. How are you?
No, yeah, I'm just stopping real quick to talk to him and then I'm going to get out of here.
Get out as fast as you can.
Oh, Sue Ellen's not playing.
You got me out of here.
Nice to see you. Is that really a FedEx water?
FedEx water.
Oh, Thank you, brother.
How you doing, JLR?
Hey.
My name's Chris. I'm out of St. Pete, Florida.
Hey, St. Pete.
Over the road truck driver. We were in the neighborhood.
Nice.
So we thought we'd swing by and say hello.
Nice.
Pay our respects.
I saw your cute dog, so I say hi to your dog.
Yeah.
Tour of the rig. Holy smokes. You don't need to do all that.
It's lived in.
You don't need to do all that.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my goodness. Hey! Oh my goodness. Here, I'll carry one. Hello. 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 I love you. See you later. I knew he was going to do that. I just had a feeling he would do that.
Oh, man.
Bye, Chris. Safe travel.
Like I said, I knew Miss Guthrie personally,
You did?
and I used to talk to her every time I would, come service Miss McGaw. She would be out here once in a while, and
Did you see her walk?
Oh,
Did you see her walk?
yeah.
Did she walk normal?
Yeah. She was normal, as normal as can be.
Every day for the
Used
last.
to work for the sheriff's department?
I did, yeah.
Get a chair. Come on in.
I'm parked right there. I gotta go, but I'll give you my card if you.
So like, are you speaking about the sheriff's department within, or?
Oh, I
like,
have, yeah.
So
I haven't been
like critical of them, or?
Oh, of course.
Critical of the sheriff's department. Yeah. So what's just real quick, like 2 minutes of your time? What your whole assessment about the situation, the investigation? Botched?
Not really.
No.
No. Things like this happen. My personal opinion is I think she was dead before she left the house.
Whoa! There it is. It's back. That's their car that got seized. It's back. Dun, 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 dun. Breaking news. Their car is back. Brandon, you're not the perp, are you?
No.
People might say you look like the perp. What's going on? I remember you were out here before. You're a neighbor or something. You live around the neighborhood, or you just?
I'm sorry, kind of like nearby up in North Carolina,
okay.
Area. But I've been following this case. I've been following him. supporting the JLR Army.
Nice.
Hopefully we catch this perp.
Yeah, I'm a chef.
You're a chef, and no FBI.
No FBI.
See, that's why we want to get the truth of what's going on. No, you didn't see anyone.
I didn't see no one.
Did anybody talk about?
No suits or nothing.
Nothing. Why are they saying that then?
I don't know.
But Savannah and Nancy were here a couple months prior.
Yes, they did the Good Morning show.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it.
The best way to do it.
Yeah, thank you.
And did you want that with corn or flour tortillas?
I'll take flour.
All right, I'll go and get those started, and I'll be right back with the.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Luke is your son?
Yes, and people standing in front of my house wanting to talk, mostly news people wanting to.
Yeah, I mean, the media don't.
I didn't talk to those people at all. This one, late afternoon when they came in the big SWAT vehicles, pulled into my driveway, and said they wanted to, they wanted to see anything that could link anything. I said, well, yeah, go ahead. So they were there for about 6 hours, and I was in the SWAT vehicle, and they went through my house and went through everything and tore everything, broke my. If a door was locked, they would break it open to go see what was in there. There really wasn't anything in there, but it was pretty upsetting.
So when they detained you, did you know that this was related to also them investigating Luke?
No.
You had no idea?
No, I wasn't thinking this was about Luke. I found out it was also about Luke, but initially, no, I was thinking it was all about Nancy Guthrie. And
could he have been involved?
No, I didn't think he ever could have been involved.
If you wanted to avoid all detection, that was the route, because it took me to a river and the Bashes.
Bashes.
That's 9 miles of no.
Today is day 45 in the search for Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today's Show co-anchor Savannah Guthrie. And investigators are busy with the painstaking work of forensic genealogy, trying to build a family tree from that mixed DNA found in her Tucson home that could lead to a suspect. And we have new information on cameras at Guthrie's home. CBS News' senior coordinating producer for our Crime and Public Safety Unit, Anna Schechter, has more.
The FBI was able to recover some still images from the 2 cameras that were facing the side of Nancy Guthrie's house and the back. And the FBI told us that it was nothing suspicious, but that is more information.
So let me put this out there for you guys. This from all of us.
Good afternoon.
Well, investigators are still searching for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, now missing for 47 days. This week, a law enforcement source says that the FBI returned to the neighborhood and is now talking to people not usually in the area, like landscapers and construction workers. The source says they are expanding interviews, not backtracking. The Pima County Sheriff's Department says that they are reviewing evidence and tips. Over $1 million in reward money is available.
Joining us an all-star panel, in addition to Joseph Scott Morgan, joining us from Jacksonville State University, Brian Fitzgibbons is with us. The search of landfills, it's horrible. What could they be searching for? And one of the reasons, Brian, I say I don't think it's a search for her body is because we've heard nothing about the use of cadaver dogs.
But I believe here that they'd be searching for any pieces of physical evidence.
So let's say you get 125,000 signatures, 150,000 signatures, which I think you'll probably be able to do pretty quick. Let's say you get the signatures. What is the next step, and how do we progress with getting them out of office, or is it guaranteed to get them out of office, or does it just make it to where we can vote?
Here's what happens, okay? I get them in. I complete the recall. Nanos then has an opportunity. He can decide to resign and appoint somebody.
Okay.
Or he can go ahead and call for a special election. But you know, and it was just so nonchalantly. You're talking about a high-profile kidnapping, and you're talking like it doesn't matter.
I actually got an email late last night from a gun shop owner
I'm gonna look to the left.
in Scottsdale, Arizona, which is, Phoenix area. And they wanted to talk. They wanted to talk off the record. Now, I can share this information. These are some of the names that were provided to me by this gun shop owner. And look at these names. The FBI 3 weeks ago went into his gun shop with some faces and these particular names. And in the course of these are last names, by the way. These are last names. And then numerous first names associated with some of these last names. I think it was a total of 20, he said. What nationality do you think these names are? I was doing a little research. Iranian, Persian, Persian and Iranian, Middle Eastern. Get that Middle Eastern look here. I can also confirm that one of those names on the list is associated with Nancy Guthrie.
Okay, here he goes. Okay, I'm looking to the left, guys.
There you go.
To the left, so that way it looks like I'm not.
We might have a possible lead here of an angle. Doesn't mean these people are involved whatsoever. The feds are definitely looking into those names and people that purchased guns.
Okay, I'm looking the other way. I'm looking to the left.
In those names. Breaking: Nancy Guthrie once had an Iranian healthcare worker staying with her in her guest house that she fired a few years back. This is 100% fact. An Iranian healthcare worker, and I know who it is. We're not gonna put the name out right now. You could do your own independent research. You could do your own independent research. This is not rocket scientists, folks, but this is very, very interesting. So 2 and 2 makes sense to me here.
Landing achieved. Propeller maintains perfect RPM. Mission complete.
Over the years, several different renters have lived here. Let's take a closer look at them.
Breaking: Nancy Guthrie once had an Iranian healthcare worker staying with her in her guest house that she fired a few years back. This is 100% fact. I can also confirm that one of those names on the list is associated with Nancy Guthrie.
1. Philip Muir. First on the list is Philip Muir. According to the records gathered, Muir is listed as one of the past residents connected to 5820 North Camino Escalante. The file shows him as age 74, with a later current address on South Wesley Avenue in Tucson, beginning around September 2019. His background also connects him to the University of Arizona, where he is listed as a staff technician, along with earlier foundry and bronzework experience. At this point, the significance is not that he is tied to the case, only that his name appears in the address history and deserves to be placed on the timeline. Next is Annie Guthrie, also listed in the file as Ann Pierce Guthrie. Her connection is more direct because she is family connected through the Guthrie name, and the document includes a marriage record reference for Tommaso Cioni and Ann Guthrie, dated March 31st, 2006. The file also lists her current home as West Ternero Street in Tucson, and notes her public work as a writer, jeweler, and teacher connected to the University of Arizona Poetry Center. For the video, I would describe her as part of the family and address history picture, not as a suspect, but as someone whose name appears in the broader web of people connected to Nancy Guthrie. Then we have Ann C. Burnson. This name is important because she is not only listed in the address research, but she also appears in the known social circle around Nancy. The document identifies her as age 66, born in 1959, living in Tucson. More importantly, the file includes the detail that 2 days before Nancy vanished, Nancy was playing mahjong at her living room table with close friends. And before they left, Nancy checked with Ann Burnson to confirm they were still planning to watch church together on Sunday. That makes Burnson a timeline witness, someone connected to Nancy's final known social routine before everything changed. Another name in the address history is Hung Mai.
Hello, my name is Hung Mai.
The file identifies him as Hung Mai, Ph.D., connected to the University of Arizona Aquaculture Pathology Lab, and lists a later current address in Columbus, Ohio, beginning around June 2000. At this stage, the only clear point is that his name appears among past residents or associated records for 5820 North Camino Escalante. There is no case connection shown in the file beyond that address history link. Coy Coldwell is also listed in the file. The notes identify him as age 54, born in March 1972, currently living in Houston, Texas. There is very little additional information in the document beyond a phone number and a mention of Facebook with no real details. This is a thin lead, a name that appears in the address history research. A viewer sent me an update. Coy Coldwell, project manager, data scientist, critical thinker. The final item is not from True People Search in the same way as the others. It comes from a JLR video dated April 1st, 2026, where the note says Michelle's mother stayed in the pool house.
Way back, knew Nancy, and
Oh, you did?
Heartbreaking.
You knew Nancy?
Yeah.
Whoa, what's going
I'm
on?
just didn't go into too much because it's like way back, like 8 years ago. My mom was friends with her, so like I never met anyone really in the family. I just met Nancy.
Can you share anything about her that you know?
Nothing. I mean, we're watching you trying to figure it out. You know.
How did you know her? Like what?
My mom rented the guest house from her.
Your mom rented the guest house from her.
Yeah,
So she.
at one point.
Well, hold on a second. So she rented out her guest house?
8 years ago. Years and years ago. And from what she told my mom whenever my mom moved out, she got her house and moved into her house, she wasn't interested in doing it again. And I really don't think she did.
Now we have to add another name into the timeline. Abnousi. This name first stood out because it appeared on the JLR list of surnames allegedly being checked in connection with Tucson area gun stores. But when we look closer, Abnousi also shows up in public record-style documents under the name Fatima Tina Abnousi. According to the records I found, Fatima Tina Abnousi appears connected to Barzine Abnousi / Mobasher on a property-style listing in Carefree, Arizona. That same record shows the name Mobasher right beside Barzin/Abnousi, which is important because Mobasher is also one of the names on the JLR list.
Here's the key point. This does not prove any involvement in Nancy Guthrie's disappearance, but it does show that the name Abnousi is not random. It appears in multiple public record-style documents, and it overlaps with another JLR-listed surname, Mobasher. So for now, I would treat Abnousi as a serious records lead. Not a conclusion, not an accusation, but a name that deserves deeper verification.
We are now more than 7 weeks into the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, and tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos is talking about that date that investigators and the family have put an emphasis on. It comes as the Guthrie family says it believes Tucson and southern Arizona are key to solving this case. News for Tucson's Jacob Owens joins us live on the south side after speaking with Sheriff Chris Nanos today about that date. Jacob, what did he tell you?
Sean, big takeaway from this conversation was Sheriff Chris Nanos saying that there's not a link between that date of January 11th, which is being emphasized, and an image we're about to show you. However, that January 11th date is being stressed by investigators. Detectives had been asking about it. And we also know that the Guthrie family is asking members of the public to think back on that date. Now to that photo. So as a reminder, this again is unrelated to the January 11th date. Sheriff Nanos says this photo still does not have a timestamp. He says the link between January 11th and this image may have originated from the FBI in Washington. But shortly after, Google said the image does not have a confirmed date attached. Investigators say the person in this photo appears to be wearing similar clothing to what was captured on the doorbell camera the night Guthrie disappeared. However, it appears they may not have a backpack on. Sean, the FBI has not replied to my email asking about a timestamp related to that image, just trying to get any update we can from them. And Nanos did add one thing. He says that January 11th date is not the only one that detectives have been asking about. He says that other dates range back to late last year. This is because that's around the time that it's believed that cameras at Guthrie's home were installed. Reporting live on the south side, Jacob Owens, News 4 Tucson. If that's your Nevada plate rental car, you guys need to move it.
I walked from Campbell up there, way up there.
Because it's going to get towed. It's on private property.
All right.
On the news, they're telling us if anything happened January 11th, January 31st, they said even if you think if it's irrelevant, turn it in, right? So I went and looked at my calendar, and on January 11th, I had an open house selling my house here today.
Okay.
And on that day, two of my neighbors called me up and told me that there's a guy there, he's suspicious. And
Have you called the tip line?
I already called. I went to the FBI yesterday.
Okay.
The reason I'm coming over here is because I'm picturing my information going on a pile, and it's going to sit there with 1,000 other things.
Right.
And I figured if I can get over here and talk to somebody who can expedite it.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to ask him if he'll just stay on camera real quick. Have a good day, man.
You as well.
You don't have a Utah plate or Nevada plates, do you?
Yes.
He was saying it's going to get towed. So I'm not going to have you go through the whole thing again, but
It's just that I thought that they challenged the public if you saw anything on these dates, and I actually did. But I didn't know until I looked at my calendar.
So you're saying someone was going to an open house and wrote their name down who was suspicious, who had been there before going in and out?
Right.
And he was just suspicious. People were calling in saying, who is this guy?
My neighbors.
Your neighbors were?
Me, yeah,
okay, so it wasn't just some random...
And so that's the same night that the date that they gave us on TV.
Right.
Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos says the case remains active with a 20 to 24 person task force investigating Nancy Guthrie's disappearance every day. Now, meantime, the Guthrie family is in close contact with law enforcement and has announced over a $1 million reward for information. And last week, the family released a new statement urging the Southern Arizona community to help find resolution in this case that goes on. Folks, if you have any information, once again, on the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie, you're asked to call that number right there on your screen, 1-800-CALL-FBI.
Oh, okay, so there are 2 vehicles. That looks like Annie. That looks like Annie.
Oh, she slowed down.
And then here comes this camera. And the garage door is down. Here we go.
Oh, there's the Hyundai.
Okay, and he goes that way, and the other vehicle went that way. Okay, all right, a little bit of activity. Day 53.
Dang.
Get that posted. That first vehicle did look like Annie. First vehicle, to me, it did look like Annie Guthrie.
The door on the right opens up into the family room. The doors on the left side open into the kitchen.
Right now, investigators still have no leading theory on a motive as we show you that doorbell camera footage showing that masked armed person at her door on 2 occasions that we know of. DNA analysis and video review are still ongoing.
First of all, door still propped open when Annie Guthrie arrives. Why?
It confirms the initial reports that entry was initially gained through the rear of the residence. The second thing, you know, when I hear door propped open, I think that I'm propping that open to come in and out, or that there's someone following me close behind.
This is that condemned hotel, you guys, I stayed at. I can't believe this place is open. In it to win it. Hey, as I don't know if you know, like Mel Fisher, the great treasure hunter Mel Fisher, his motto every day, he would gather everybody around and he'd say, today's the day. So let's do that, you guys. Put your hand out. Today's the day. Let's do it. You guys, this is the condemned hotel, right? I just wanted to come by here for old time's sake. I've never stayed in a place like this in my life, you guys. We'll run through it from the beginning. This is the room they rented me right here. 101. It's funny though, they cleaned up the pee. There was a lot of pee here in the corner. A rat trap right outside your door. There's the room. I couldn't stay. I had to. It smelled so bad like crack that. Oh man, I had to. I was helping the guy work on this bike. I guess he never got it fixed. Look at it, you guys. Condemned. Do not occupy. The room up above. Condemned.
No way. Hee-haw, hee-haw. They're talking right to me. Hee-haw.
There he goes. Ted's going to get with Ted. I love Ted. I love Ted. Look at Ted. Oh, look. Ted walking. Look, look. There you go, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted. Hey, Ted.
Nice. Nice. Those are the high cones too. Look. Look.
Nice.
Love it.
All right, rock and roll.
Fucking this flannel in right.
All right, let's just take a selfie here.
Look
at our roots.
Oh, what is that flannel doing? Is that somebody crawling? Or?
No, I couldn't even.
We get our kicks on Route 66.
Hey. So the wrong one's been wrong one?
No.
Look at this.
I was gonna say, I don't know. I remember the name.
Fill her up.
A lot of
Great, look at this, man. You can just.
Whoa! Oops. Shoot!
Fill her up. It's the cars back in the day. Fill her up. Pretty cool, man. Wow. Donkeys! Oh, hey!
That's awesome.
Look at this! Look at this! It's the Wild West. We got donkeys in the street. Hello! Hey, buddy! Hello! Hello! You want some fries? Yeah, we got. Give them Chick-fil-A. Ow! They all want some Chick-fil-A. We got Chick-fil-A's. Chick-fil-A, one for you. Oh, there you go. Give him Chick-fil-A. Give him Chick-fil-A. He's hungry. Oh my goodness. Let's eat. Yeah, Chick-fil-A. Hello. Here, have some Chick-fil-A. Here. Hold on. We're getting surrounded.
Oh, they're all coming. They're all chewy.
Help, I'm getting surrounded. Oh my God.
Come over here. I'm blocking them arms.
Hold on, here.
Look at the one in the front.
Hey, buddy. Hold on. We got any more Chick-fil-A? Hey, I want him. He needs one.
Okay.
Hey, hello. Any more Chick-fil-A?
Wait, here.
Oh, no, they're going to be pissed. I got sauce.
Yes, we got Chick-fil-A.
Chick-fil-A.
We're giving donkeys Chick-fil-A.
They're Googling it for us right now.
Here, everybody, some
Donkeys eat French
Chick-fil-A.
fries.
Oh,
they're happy.
hold on.
Holy cow.
I gotta go. Look.
Oh my God.
I gotta go.
Like you're not going anywhere, Mom.
I gotta go.
We gotta go.
Oh,
Hey, I gotta go.
Hey, bud.
Yeah, Zoltar.
Tom Hanks. Big.
All right, Ted, want to go to the bar?
See you guys.
Oh, where's the
You
bar?
going to the bar?
Yeah.
Are you?
Right?
All right, I'll see you in a
I
second.
probably can't go live in the bar. Where's the
Here,
bar?
I'll be back.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you want to go with him?
Yeah, good. You'll be fine, right?
All right, Ted.
They'll put a name
Ted's
tag
going
on
to the
there.
saloon.
Everyone's going to be like, don't let him go along.
Ted's going in the saloon.
He really is going in there. Good luck. We're going to look for some ice cream. Outlaw Willie's right here.
Look. We got mules just walking around. Hey.
I can't see him because but he's all talk.
So work?
Oh, my card. Yeah, here.
I see
Just
you
don't
over there.
record my card.
Come on over and let Zoltar be sharing with you your fortune.
Damn.
Did it go? I don't even know. I said it went through, right? There we go. What's my fortune?
Your small payment will reap great benefits if you listen to these words of wisdom from the all-knowing Zoltar.
Okay, come on, Zoltar.
The best place to find a helping hand is at the end of your arm. Yes, you must work for happiness. So go on, take your two hands, get some money out of your pocket, and let Zoltar.
Oh, man.
Get your card.
It's a card, bro.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Zoltar, the great gypsy. And
You've been feeling a bit uninspired by the people who surround you. No, that's actually Zoltar can't be any worse. Now seems like a good time to reevaluate who you choose to spend your time with.
Tell me you want to be big.
Okay, yeah.
Zoltar, I want to be big.
I want to be big. Here, we
Tell
have
me you
to
want
do
to be
another
big.
one. We have to do another one.
Tell Zoltar you want to be big.
It's like you didn't put enough money in. Mom.
Yeah.
Tell Zoltar you want to be big.
This is as inaccurate as it gets, Zoltar. Okay, next one.
Big.
Are you ready? For Zoltar, the wise gypsy, has prepared a little poem just for you.
Thank you. Eye contact.
Life is mostly froth and bubble. Two things stand alone. Kindness in another's trouble. Courage in your own. Do not worry, little one. You are not
little one.
But have courage today in your adventures. And come back to visit
Courage.
Zoltar for more
Road.
wisdom.
All right, now.
What do you call you, little man?
What
Little
are
man,
you waiting
you are
for?
very
Come on
quick-tempered,
over
quick to get
for a
excited,
small
and quick to
fee.
cool off. This will cost you
Zoltar
some dear
gives you a
friends.
wealth of wisdom.
Next time something happens to you, slow down and
Thought he
choose to
wanted
respond
more.
with logic instead of reacting with emotion.
Nice.
Oh, man.
Zoltar.
Thank you, Zoltar.
Thank you,
Thank you, Zoltar.
The wise gypsy.
The wise gypsy.
Get your card
All
back?
right, bye-bye, Zoltar. We love
bud.
you. Bye.
All right, tell me my future. Ah, yes. I see confusion, bad decisions, and a gas station hot dog in your immediate future.
Your turn.
Did you see that?
Oh God, you guys need to see what Ted's doing. Hold on. Hold on.
It's exploding! Run! Run! Go! Yeah!
Ted's going crazy. What the heck is Ted doing? What the heck is going on here? All right, Ted. All right. Woo! The city of Las Vegas thanks you.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
We're getting into the good casino. Hey, look at this! Look at this! Holy smokes! Hey! 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 I love it. Hey, your thing went off. I don't know what. It's not on, but it needs to be redone.
Guys,
Hey! Let me take a selfie. What's your name?
welcome to Vegas.
Hey! Woo! Yay!
And it lights up. See?
Crab leg.
What? We're investigating.
Steak. Oh yeah, you sell it.
We're investigating.
Soda.
Valerie, this is cool.
This is a Kojak lollipop.
Kojak lollipop.
What are the parts for?
Right? And
It's
I know
$74,
magic trick, but you're in Vegas. You have to have.
Come here, Alex. I want to expect you, Alex. Expect you.
What the?
This is where we're staying.
I can't have an
Yo,
after
this
party
is where
here.
we're staying. The circus.
Watch it.
3 clowns are coming in.
That building?
Look, it's right there. It's right there. That's where we're staying.
That looks like the one where the shooting happened. Look.
The circus.
What was the shooting one? Is that the Conrad one?
Yeah.
Remember? That's our spot, huh? Oh,
That's
we
our
ain't getting
spot.
no ball.
Everybody's telling us we better not stay
Even the
here.
guy.
The circus.
Even the guy I was giving the free buffet to, he was like, "Fuck you, I don't want to."
Oh man, look, the circus. A
That
bunch
dude
of
didn't have no
clowns.
money, and even he said was like, nah.
The circus. A bunch of clowns.
Calm down, Ted, before you do something stupid. Get your hands off me, Jim. Listen to me. It's not worth it.
We're in Vegas, folks. I got Ted with me. Breaking news. Wild times ahead.
Wild times ahead, friends.
Day 2 of our Las Vegas adventure. Here's what our plan is. Me and Ted are gonna hit the streets. We're gonna hit the streets and we're gonna walk around Vegas. My room's right there. That's where I slept last night. The other one bed, I just took all the pillows from that room and put it there. Ted's already there.
Ted investigates. This one. Ted investigates on YouTube. Ted, you're wild, man. Circus, circus.
You're fist pumping everybody.
Double-decker bus. Oh, cool.
Hey, hello there. Hello. Hey, hello. Bye.
Awesome. We're tourists. I never seen a double-decker before. Really? Yeah. This is awesome.
We're tourists.
How do you get up there? Is there an elevator or just stairs? Stairs. Okay, all right.
This coffee's so hot. Eiffel Tower.
How cool is this?
Yeah, we'll go to the Eiffel Tower.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, go up the Rainbow Bridge, Ted. There he goes. Whoa, he fell. He fell. He fell.
Vegas, baby.
Palazzo. Keep moving. Roll up. Roll up.
Whoa, do it again.
Again? All right, I'm back.
Good job, Ted.
Take a whiz.
Look at me.
Ted, you're wild, man.
This is the life. Come on in, the water's great. Watch this.
Turn that on.
Ah, you confirmed it.
Please remove your hand from me, Ted.
Sorry. That's what he said. He said fist bump for YouTube.
Yeah, how you doing, brother?
All right.
How you doing,
And the stream. Ted has a free spirit. Love that too. Thank you, Summer Brown. I don't look at this guy. Look, everybody's like, hey, it's the star of the show. He's the star of the show. That's Ted.
If he misses, it's gonna hurt.
I know, right? Ted's getting a beer.
Auga!
I'll have whatever she recommends.
That zip line. Yeah, Ted, you're gonna get a zip line.
Thank you too.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Kicked out.
Sorry.
What's going on?
Nothing but you, baby. Nothing but you. All right. Come on in.
Come on in. Come on in. Here, you want to say hi to my viewers? Hey, your name's Matthew, right? How are you?
Wonderful. How are you?
What's going on?
Oh, nothing much.
How are you doing?
Good.
I've seen you on YouTube before.
Yes.
You make some videos about me.
I did.
Yeah, what's going on?
Nothing. Just
Anything
here.
to say? Matthew, right?
Yeah. Are you trying to bully me?
Huh?
Are you trying to bully me?
No.
Sure sounds like it.
You think I'm bullying you?
No, you stick your phone in my face.
I'm sticking my phone in your face. Look
Now
at
you
this.
take a step back when I say that.
Okay. So what's going on? How you doing, Matthew?
I'm allowed to be here.
You make a lot of you say a lot of things about me
I do.
online, don't you? So you say it as a statement of fact. You're a kid.
Is that a problem?
Huh?
Is that a problem?
I'm asking you why you make videos about me. But you say things as a statement of fact.
I have never said it as a statement of fact.
But why don't you, as a journalist, ask questions? But you say things as you and Helen Brennan, right? Helen Brennan, right?
Nope.
Yeah, you sit on a panel with a girl named Helen Brennan. You step back. Huh? Sure, I'll step back. Where are you from, Matthew?
I'm not having a conversation with you.
You're not having a conversation with me. Well, we're in a public place, so unfortunately you make videos about me. So now I'm an opportunity to interview you. How old are you? How old are you, Matthew? Huh? Yeah. His name is Dolly. He calls himself Dolly.
Oh, you're
Talks.
bad-mouthing me too.
Yeah, he's bad-mouthing him too.
You're horrible.
You're
so
horrible. Why would you bad-mouth?
He bullies people.
Oh, he's a bully?
Bully
Matthew
right here.
the bully?
I'm gonna take a selfie with the bully. Selfie with the bully. Bully boy over here with the Australian. Not even from the country, just being mean.
Yeah.
Bully.
Okay, how's it going?
I'm just hanging out in
We're just hanging out in the hallway? I'm working. Immediately. All right, I'll follow you out, Ted. I'm okay?
Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Good? Yep. Can we go down to the casino?
Yeah.
Okay, just not up here. Okay. Who complained?
Huh?
Who complained? Somebody cameras. Someone complained. It was look. He's pulling out his camera. Look, JLR got kicked out of crime time.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry, Jonathan, for being a pain. Please forgive me.
I've been a very bad boy. Can we be friends?
And then what I was doing was I was minding my business, and this dude was behind me filming me. I seen him. And you know, I recognize everybody.
Very good then.
As far as who's filming me. We don't want to just... Oh, look at Chris McDonough right here. I got to say hi to Chris McDonough for the first time. There he is. Come here and sit for a second. Chris McDonough. He's the top-notch Nancy Guthrie coverage right here. The interview room's in the house.
Just 1 second.
Chris McDonough
cover interview room on YouTube anywhere.
The best coverage Nancy Guthrie.
We love Chris. The man.
True Crime Mama.
True Crime Mama.
Yep. We're in Joy Outside Crime Con. Where are you from? You guys, you would get Equisearch, but you guys are like literally that group in Florida. Oh, he made it. He's alive. He's alive.
He's alive.
He's alive. The boss man is live at the end of the table.
I had the pleasure of bringing him to every month. You guys owe me $1 million. Sal Capano.
Hey, Sal.
Betty, hey.
Sal. We got Sal with the hat.
What's going on, guys?
Hey, Sal. You want to come and say hi?
Hello.
Hey, it's Sal.
The best. What's going on, guys?
Hello.
Watch out, this guy here I'm worried about.
Sal's buying Ted a drink.
What do you want, Jake? Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. Sal's buying me a Diet Coke. All right, Sal. Thank you, Sal. What's up?
Oh, you want to give me a chair?
Yeah, we gotta find Elvis a chair.
Oh, here.
Sit here. Come on in, Elvis. Come sit next to me. Nice.
Valerie and Harold.
Valerie and Harold? Yeah. Nice. What do we got? A performance? Let's get him a drink. DGL. Whoa, it's DGL. Hey. Yo, the whole crew is here. All right, Elvis, what you got? LJL looks like a biker. We got Matt. Come on in, Matt. Hey, Matt, say hi to them.
What is this? So
the viewers.
I will
meeting everybody. All right, Matt. Here's the plug. What's going on, Matt? Brian. Oh, you're Brian Condit 10D.
We are searching video partner.
Mark Garrett?
It's about 4 months old.
The building.
How do we get to the parking garage?
They're getting escorted out. See you later, Elvis.
Elvis has left the building.
Elvis is kicked out. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you.
Elvis. Get him out of here.
All right, we're outside Caesars.
Right here. We got the goods. Let's move.
Hell's Kitchen. Ted, you're crazy. You're probably the one that got us kicked out.
Half a mile?
Half a mile. You want to walk half mile?
You're wet. That ain't bad.
Half mile. By the time we get there, before.
It's up to you.
That's awesome. Yeah. We'll talk about it. Good news and high.
Wait, are you Mav Investigates? Can I please get your autograph? Thank you so much. This is priceless.
Gillies. Allegedly. All right, Ted, we're looking into getting you on the bull at Gillies.
Yeah, bring it on. You think I'm scared? I'll jump on the plane. You want to go on the bull? Yeah, for sure.
Relax, folks. I was born for this. Turn it down. Turn it down. This thing's got a personal problem. I meant to do that.
We don't know. We just watch. We got the exclusive right here, guys. Gonna do a backflip, guys.
Woohoo! Yeah, check that out.
We got the exclusive right here, guys. Look. One man, one pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He saw a pigeon. He's quit.
Quit this motherfucker.
Uh-oh, Ted about to get arrested.
Maybe you go in first before Ted.
Kind of behind.
What kind of behind?
You got me in there, right? Oh, perfect.
Thank you.
Well, look at that. Quite a feast for them.
Or here, left. Sorry, I don't even know. I thought it was over here. Relax. Yep. Die right here. I think we both got dies here. Like Coke. Is this like spices for the late?
That seems like quite a bit of pepper. Are you sure that's not too much?
What is this?
Check that out. He's nanos. No frog. Oh, this is sad.
All right, Ted.
Yeah, you got the guy from Monopoly.
Oh, look at that. Oh, wow, look at that. Hey, everybody. Oh, my God.
No! Before we go any further, we must obtain ground control. That means everybody that's watching our show, take 3 steps forward. Everybody take 3 steps forward. We're about to do this right here, right now. You don't want to waste no time. Take 3 steps forward. Let's make it happen. People in the back. Everybody make some noise! Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to thank you guys for stopping by.
Ted, where they want a picture from you? Huh?
Yeah, no pictures.
No pictures. JLR, you got to restart your stream. Thank you, sir.
Alex said he was just asking about you in front of everybody.
You what?
Yeah, Chris was just asking about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Nice.
Ash Springs. You'll get more remote then. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, check it out.
Yeah, that's where we're at. Well, that's where we're gonna get gas. Here we go. This is where we're at. Wildlife refuge.
Oh yeah, they got parking over there and everything. We can.
Right. The ring. I didn't know say that.
We didn't either. Yeah, we just called. Yeah, let's check it out.
See if it's open.
What? That'd be funny.
Somebody
They got two animals. Hey, come on in.
So you see an alien?
Yeah,
I am
alien.
an alien. I come from Belgium, Europe.
You're from Belgium?
Yeah.
Welcome to the United States.
Yeah.
Where are you going?
We can now to Vegas, and
Vegas.
After tomorrow we travel back to Europe.
You need to keep your eyes open for the UFOs. They are hard to spot.
Hello, little buddy. Gophers.
No, I see. No, you're good on this side.
Good.
Oh,
all clear.
Goodbye, everyone. See you on the other side.
Oh, they're saying to jump it. Alien zone. Careful, there's warning.
Oh, look at this. Warning. Alien zone.
Where is Ted? I need Ted now.
E.T. E.T.
Yeah, well, no, I'm jealous. You let go of my hand? Can you let go of my hand, bro? Say hi, that's JLR. Greetings, Earthling. That's what you're craving, not jerky.
Jerky. Ted was gonna get some E.T. jerky. Alien candy? I don't really eat candy.
I'm dead.
Oh, look at this. We're at the extraterrestrial highway. Guys,
Hey, come here. We're YouTube Live right now. We got 7,500 people watching. What you got? What do you sell? Yeah, we got
check out Skinny Bob the Alien on Amazon.
Skinny Bob the Alien on Amazon.
Skinny Bob the
Skinny Bob
Alien.
the Alien.
Are you Skinny Bob?
No, but he has a copyright for it.
30 seconds of
Nice.
video, 8mm.
Skinny Bob the Alien.
Skinny Bob the Alien.
First alien influencer.
You might want to go back a little
Yeah,
bit.
I'm getting in.
Thank you. Thank you. Alien Extraterrestrial Highway.
There it is.
We're looking
Alien Research Center. Souvenirs, cold drinks. Now
Aliens.
open. Aliens. They're like my height.
How tall that one is, though.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right, let's go visit.
Check it out.
Let's go see.
See how good the research has been.
My goodness.
Nice find.
This is the black mailbox they're talking about in the dirt road, right here. Wow. Let's go look.
Let's go check it out, guys.
This is what they were talking about.
Let's go check it out.
You know about this stuff?
Yeah.
What's your name?
Daryl.
I'm JLR. So we're out here. We're YouTube streaming live right now.
Oh, okay.
We have
You
about
have service?
Well, we have Starlink.
Okay.
So we have 8,000 people watching live. What do you know about this? We're told.
My understanding is this was originally the mailbox for the rancher that owned this land. And once Area 51 started getting noticed, after Bob Lazar kind of blew the lid off of everything, people started coming here and putting letters to aliens in it, and it just started driving them crazy. So eventually it got taken out, and then UFO buffs put one in and have kind of maintained it ever since. I used to be with MUFON. I'm with the International UFO Bureau now.
Awesome.
And we used to maintain this, and we would put heavy-duty black steel boxes here for it, and people just come and take it away. So right now it's in like a igloo cooler or something. But that was one of the original poles. The pole in the concrete is still being used. Wow. Yeah.
So where is Area 51? Where's the property?
So Area 51 is going to be right on the other side of this mountain range.
Right on the other side.
Yeah.
Now over at that gift shop, there was this thing that said on the side, restricted area. Is that part of that, or is
those are fake?
It's fake.
You'll see those at the gates.
Interesting.
They have, but those are just photo ops. Yeah.
So if we wanted to get to the gate of Area 51, where there's like,
so you just passed the road for the front gate.
Uh-huh.
So just as you came down that hill.
Yeah. Is it a public road you can go?
It is. It is down that hill. Just as you get to the bottom of it, there's a long road that you'd see in the distance, a straight dirt road. That is Groom Lake Road. That's the front gate entrance. It's not a big thing. They've got a gate and some signs. But when you get down a little bit further to just before Rachel, there's another road, and that takes you to the back gate. That's where you've got all the towers and those signs.
So you can actually go up to the gate legally?
Yeah, you want to stay a good 100 to 200 feet away from the gate, and they won't bother you. Pull off to the side of the road. You can take pictures in front of it. As long as you don't go up to the gate, they won't bother you.
The lady told us that the mailbox would take this road.
Here's the gate. How far you want to go up, Ted?
Floor it.
We're a little bolder than Daryl.
Maybe by 10 feet.
Yeah.
All right, let's get out.
Okay.
Knock on the gate.
Photography strictly prohibited.
In this area, of this area. Well, these flies are aggressive right here.
Wow. Listen, the gate's here for a reason.
He's allowed to kick it.
Right? No drones.
Like Alex said, we have to be able to read the sign.
Look at the bird nest up there. They're allowed to kick it.
Yeah, show bad for entry. I mean, we don't have a badge. These guys are coming. Pulling up.
How's the reception?
Oh, these flies are off the hook right here, bro.
All right, come on. Let's take a
warning. Unlawful.
Let's take a selfie.
Yeah, come on. Area 51. We're good at the angles now. We got this.
All right, look at this. Whoa, yeah. Thumbs up, smile, got it. Wait, what? I feel strange. Oh man, my head. Did he just leave?
What happened? What happened to this van? What do you got? Bunker?
Yeah. That's crazy. So you have a couch in there, you have a couple old stuff. It's really intriguing in there. Yeah, 2 couches. I get a little scared about rattlesnakes, but...
Really?
Well, I just, we didn't really want to walk in there, but Alex found it. He goes, look, a bunker.
Well, no,
Or sorry, I don't want to use your words.
Well, because JLR said there's a bunker around here. Looks like a bunker.
Yeah. You got snake holes in the rocks.
It's creepy.
Ew, it stinks in here.
I got stuff in there.
Any bats in here?
Yeah, you don't know what's in there. Oh, look how cute they are.
The cows, they all crossed.
They're so cute.
It's like Yosemite Sam.
Let's go see.
Check it out.
Let's go check it out. Cool. Oh, look at that, it lit up. This is where we're staying. Look at this old Wild West
This is
town.
amazing. Yeah, this is crazy.
We're gonna live.
We're gonna live?
No, I think that's the one next door. This I think it's 5 stories. If I read it right.
Here it is.
5 stories.
Where do we park?
Remember, 502 is where the lady in red. And W.
Mitzvah parking. Oh, we got a parking spot.
Oh, nice.
All right. Wish me luck.
I already feel the presence. I already feel the ghosts. Look at this. This is so cool. Dude, it smells so cool in here. Look at this. This is cool. Look at this. Oh, we're gonna have a fun night. Oh my God. How do you even get to the upper floors? This is 2 floors. This is 2nd floor. Here we go. Let's go. I'm going in. I'm going in. I'm going in. All right, here we go. 510. Oh my goodness, look at this. Oh my goodness. This is cool. Look at this. A perfect night, isn't it? One man, one room, one vision. The Mizpah.
Oh, wrong about the date. It was in 1920. It's 1907.
Yes,
I was wrong.
1907. She just said happy. She said when I got my keys, she goes, "Happy ghost hunting."
I love it.
Happy ghost hunting. Yes. Thank you, Ted. Looking good, Ted.
Thank you.
Look at this. Can you hold that? Ooh.
Has to be seen.
Wow. I'm not even tripping, but it should have a number.
It's called the Clown. What is it called? The Clown?
Clown Motel.
Clown Motel.
It even says a world famous.
World famous clown. Look at this thing.
You can still go into the driveway. Yeah, we wanted to come look at it before we check in. We wanted to see.
Look at this thing.
They said there's tons of clowns everywhere, supposedly, like hundreds and hundreds of them.
World famous.
Like little, I don't know what they are.
Clown Motel.
That in the back of the car.
Yo, how's the hotel? What's going on with it? We're YouTube live, man. We wanted to come check out the Clown Motel.
It's a cool little backstory and all, but it's not the best motel.
It's not, dude. We were gonna stay here. The guy was telling me, "Oh yeah, he charged me $100 an hour for streaming." I'm like, "What?"
What the fuck?
Yeah. So like, what you guys got? Like one of those theme rooms?
No, we don't. I'm here for work, so
okay.
I just got a regular old room.
It's a room.
I'm
and
sure
just
there's
said,
a
"Hey, I
good
want to
one
go to the
somewhere."
Clown Hotel for work."
I didn't get to choose, man.
It's not the best though, right? All right, thanks.
Not from what I've seen. Not my room.
Gotcha. We're in a. How does it feel to be in a cemetery at night? Are you scared?
I feel okay. No, you know me. I don't mind this kind of stuff. I don't think there's any serial killers in Tonopah.
Serial killers in Tonopah. Some of these stones are. Wow. Look at
What are
this
these?
thing.
Look, they're a Barbie doll? Or a doll? It's not a Barbie. Weird, huh? Hazel, we miss you.
While JLR was sleeping at the historic Mizpah Hotel in Nevada on June 1st, a viewer sent me a timestamp and told me to listen closely. They claimed they heard a ghostly voice calling out JLR's name while he was asleep. So I went back to check it out myself. And now the big question is, did something paranormal happen inside the Mizpah Hotel? Or was it just a strange sound in the night?
Breaking news tonight in the Nancy Guthrie case. A YouTube streamer covering the story outside the Guthrie home has reportedly been cited after a neighbor called police over concerns that his chair was partially blocking the public roadway.
The streamer, known online as Daa Juice, whose real name is Troy Bradshaw, was seated near the edge of the road while live streaming from the neighborhood. According to reports from the scene, the issue was not that he was on private property, but that part of his setup may have extended from the easement into the public road.
For more on this developing situation, we go live now to Jose Martinez, who is near the scene outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Jose, what can you tell us?
Isabella, Mateo, we're here near the Guthrie residence, where the latest controversy surrounding the case involves a live streamer known as Daa Juice. According to what we are hearing, a neighbor contacted law enforcement after noticing Troy Bradshaw sitting in a folding chair near the roadway. The concern was that the chair was not fully positioned on the easement and was instead partially extending into the public road. But the streamer says there's more to the story. He claims that just days before the citation, rocks and cactus pieces were placed along the easement in the early morning hours of May 26th, allegedly pushing streamers away from the easement and closer to the public road.
Breaking news, just in. From the Pima County Deputies Organization, there is a mandatory cite or arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline.
Okay, yeah, whoa. So there's, read that again. Wow.
Okay, just a second. It says, Pima County Sheriff's Deputies Organization, there is a mandatory cite and arrest edict from Sheriff Nanos in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputies arrive, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Just another example of why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos.
That is insane.
Wow.
If it's true, that is insane. Basically, what that's saying is, if they receive a 911 call, whatever the issue is, they have to cite or arrest somebody.
I think we'll have that FOIA.
Sam, I am 8 altogether.
Sam, I am 18.
18. Okay.
So it's Sam _ I EYE _ 18.
All right, so he does have a screenshot from the Pima County Deputies Organization. And this is what it says. There is a mandatory cite arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. Goes on to say, if a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Just another example of why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos. Pima County Deputies Organization. Now, let me go find the source. That's what he sent me. Wow. Holy smokes, they responded to my tweet.
No way.
Yeah. Here it goes, folks. Yo, this is crazy. So it's you. She retweets me. So it's me. I said the JLR Army supports the juice. And then Pima... What the heck was that? You hear that?
Yeah, I think
Pima County, why are you out here doing laps in front of Nancy Guthrie's house like it's NASCAR of petty citations? Bro, put your tiny ticket book down. Fire up any detective skills and go find whoever took her. Might make you look like heroes instead of glorified meter maids. And they respond. There is a mandatory site arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Holy smokes. Wow. Just another example why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos. Here's the account. Pima County's Deputies Organization, AZ Cops Associated Labor Group for Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies. Largest deputy union in Pima County. That is insane. We just learned something new. Thank you, caller, that just called in before.
Wow.
I mean, the car pull up on the other side of us.
Look, they're responding to our tweets. They responded to Tucson. They're giving us a warning.
That's weird, man. That is weird. I don't even know what to think about that.
They're responding to my tweet.
And that's really
all right. So we got to let Alex know this. So this is something they probably got. They probably got wind of this.
For sure, they're watching our every move right now.
So basically, is as long as someone makes a complaint, they have an order to arrest or cite somebody for something. As long as somebody makes a complaint. So if someone makes a complaint out there. They come out, and if the deputies 100%. Doesn't do it, then they face discipline.
So when you put the pieces together, it raises serious questions. First, streamers were reportedly discouraged from parking in the area. Then rocks and pieces of cactus were placed along the easement, making it harder for people to stay safely off the road. Now, according to information coming from the Pima County Deputies Organization, deputies are allegedly under a mandatory cite or arrest directive if they respond to a 911 call in that neighborhood. Is this all just a series of separate events, or is there a coordinated effort to push streamers out of the area completely? Please like and subscribe for further updates.
We now turn to some breaking news. The Pima County Sheriff's Department has confirmed a Tucson YouTuber and volunteer search organizer has been arrested in a crackdown on unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills neighborhood. PCSD says Alexander Zabel, who runs the true crime page Criminal Network, was taken into custody at his home before 6 p.m. Zabel faces 2 counts of obstruction of a highway or public thoroughfare. We're told he had been active in Guthrie's neighborhood since her disappearance, despite being cited before by police. And for continuing coverage, be sure and stay with us on News 4 Tucson, on air, online, and on our social media platforms.
The 2 counts being discussed are not for Alex. That information belongs to Daa Juice, a.k.a. Troy Bradshaw. So let's be clear. Alex should not be tied to those 2 counts unless verified information proves otherwise.
I'll use the word YouTubers. But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
After months of neighbors complaining about unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, the Pima County Sheriff says enough is enough. Tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos announcing a crackdown on the problem, and News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia joins us live from the foothills to explain. And Monica, I know this has been a big issue. What do they plan to do about it?
That's right. We just spoke with Sheriff Chris Nanos, who says he tried to respect the public interest surrounding this case. A lot of people want to know what's happening, right, especially in the months after. And he's also trying to respect at the same time the rights of the people who live in this neighborhood. And let me just step aside, showing you what's still out here, Sean, these no parking signs. But now as we talk about going into the 5th month of this investigation, he says complaints about a small group of individuals has grown so significant that calls to 911 from this neighborhood have tripled, and now he says the warning period is over. So Sheriff Chris Nanos says his office first responded to complaints with education, warnings, and requests for people to respect those that live in this neighborhood. That didn't work. So deputies began issuing citations that carry fines. Well, now going into the 5th month of this investigation, Nanos says some individuals that continue the same behavior despite those citations, well, now they're going to be subject to arrest and possible jail time if their unlawful behavior continues. Take a listen.
If somebody's just out there from one of our local media outlets or even a YouTuber and they've not been cited, then fine, we'll give you a citation and expect you to be reasonable with us and not come back. But if we happen to look at you and say, no, you've received a ticket, you've been cited for this same behavior, that didn't do you any good, you've upped the ante for me, so we're going to now take you to jail.
Okay, so the sheriff says the new policy is aimed at what he calls habitual offenders. And he goes on to say that he has the support from the Pima County Attorney's Office in this latest move. We will have much more on this story. So coming up tomorrow, we speak directly for the first time from neighbors who live in this area. And they're going to talk to us about specifically what the sheriff was referring to, this unlawful behavior that they've had to endure for months. Live in the foothills, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Here we go. Hey, how you been?
It's a hot one today, ain't it?
You know, actually, it's not. I was thinking that it's not that bad with the umbrella and the.
Shape, you're so cool.
Yeah.
You do the YouTube stuff too?
Yeah. 857 Tucson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah. Thanks for what you guys are doing.
You know the YouTuber that goes running around anger. I don't know his last name.
I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Seen him around here today or?
Not today. No.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there. I just wanted to talk with you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing out there. We stand with you guys. Oh, I got water and yeah. This umbrella is the key though, right? Yeah, they did. He asked if I knew somebody named Alexander. That is what he asked me. Alexander, he did ask.
How we doing?
Not bad. How you doing?
Big welcome those you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcome, guys. Welcome, Mark.
So, we were told to come out and talk to y'all. And see what you're all up to, get your IDs, all that stuff. What's going on?
What crime are you accusing me of doing?
Allegedly public nuisance. Yeah.
No,
So.
have you talked to the other? They already came by here. Hey, wait a minute. We already had sheriffs come by and I talked to him. He said we're cool.
When was that?
About 2 hours ago. I mean, I have it on video and everything.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there.
Yeah, he came out and he's like, "Are you 857?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, you're cool, man. You're cool. We know you're not up to anything." So yeah, I mean, if you guys look on your call log, you'll see there was 3 sheriffs out here like 2 hours ago.
All right.
Yeah.
Direction we're going.
No, I'm out of here if you guys are gonna. I mean, we're not doing anything.
Just get his 43 and we'll get going. All right, bro. You have ready? I know, bro. I know.
Do you guys have any reason that you're a public nuisance?
That's
Oh wow.
that's the statute. That's what I was talking. What's all over you, man?
What's that?
Right now, is that from your town?
Oh yeah. Have you ever seen these? They're cool.
Yeah, actually, yeah. I didn't see you had it on it first, and then
Oh.
yeah, I've used one before today. So yeah.
Are you able to call the sheriffs who were out here just to?
We'll look into that.
Okay. 'Cause he was out here and we were like totally cool.
Get it right here. Or how'd you get it? Yeah, I got it. Oh, thanks, bro. Okay. All right, bro. So let's yeah. So let's go ahead and get this done. All right, man. So we get excited for this, and now
Yeah, it's an actual arrest. So yeah, cheers. So I'll get you the statue. So let's get your stuff together. Pick up with us, all right?
My stuff.
Yeah.
Is your current address right here?
No.
Back stuff. Every stuff.
You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm really not.
I don't know what.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going? I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you were excited.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
I understand that. It's an M2 misdemeanor.
An M2 misdemeanor.
So let's get your stuff together and come with us, all right?
Get my stuff together and come with you guys.
Yes. Right.
What did I do wrong?
I just told you what you did. So, all right. So, grab your stuff.
Can we request a supervisor? I'm not. You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm really not.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going?
You're in the jail.
I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you were excited before. So.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
I understand that, man.
I was told that I was okay as long as I was not on the easement. I'm not aware of anything that you guys.
That's just what that's the direction we're heading right now. So, like.
Can I get a supervisor, please, before we move forward? Because I don't understand how I'm going to be arrested for something that I'm not.
I'm really trying to make this as
no, and I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna give you guys a hard time at all. If you guys want me to go with you guys.
Pack your stuff up and let's get going. Okay. Like, we're not gonna. We don't want.
So I'm not able to call for a ride and leave.
Can you call someone to take it?
Yeah, I can call my girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, call. Pick up your gear and pick up all your stuff, and we'll get you out of here. Okay. And I'll give you a copy of the citation.
So you're going to give me a copy of the citation. So I'm excited I'm not going to jail. I'm just being...
It's a physical booking. It's a physical being cited. So you're being arrested.
That's crazy. I wish you guys would have handled this a lot better than that. I didn't understand that I would be arrested for coming out here and doing what we've been doing this entire time.
How long? 7 to 9 minutes. Was your girl the one that dropped you off over here?
Yeah.
Okay. We don't want to mess. We don't want to damage any of your equipment. So
No, I know. I'm calling her right
that's
now.
all yours up there?
So he's not being arrested at all? Just me.
Really just being cited.
So he's just being cited.
No, because I have not done
Okay, I wasn't talking
I already had,
Okay, never
I've
mind.
already had interaction, and he said the officer sheriff came here earlier. Before he said we were fine. The other sheriff that has the same badge as you guys said we're fine. So, like, I'm sitting for my fellow citizens that if he
crazy.
he wouldn't have been allowed
I
here,
cannot believe this.
So I think you might want to think about it before taking him in. But you guys have to do, I mean, obviously, whatever your...
I was never told that I wasn't allowed to come back out here, any of that. That's crazy. If they told me that, I would have never came back out here. All I was told was to get off of the easement. I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but she's not answering. My first name is Troy. My last name is Bradshaw.
What do you like to go by?
I go by Troy, but I mean on stream. This is my stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but she's not answering. So I'm trying to get her on the line.
They're already here?
Say it again.
Those phones are already here, so.
Yeah. I just got here maybe 10 minutes ago. I've been on stream for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah. Trying to give her a call.
What's your, that's your media?
Yeah. 857.
She is not answering.
Your YouTube name is Daa Juice?
Mind if I use your phone real quick to call my girlfriend?
Yes, sir. Yeah, no problem.
Because it's not going through for whatever reason. I don't have any service at all. Say it again.
You said your YouTube handle is Daa Juice?
The Juice, yeah.
Like DAA?
Correct.
Daa Juice? Not
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure you guys been watching, or most of you guys. They said they've been watching 24/7.
Okay.
Hello? Can I? No, you're good.
Yeah, this was shocking because they already came by. Like, it hasn't even been that long.
I just got here.
Within the last hour, the sheriffs were out here with 3 deputies. I got you, man. And they never said anything to warn us. They were like, hey,
I guess They're taking me to jail. Can you come grab my? They don't want to take any of my stuff. I guess so. I guess so.
Why are they taking me? What's the lawyer's number?
I have no idea. Yeah, I was charged for obstruction of thereaway or something like that. I have no idea.
They never said you could come back. This is literally profiling you and harassing you.
So yeah, I guess I got to gather all my stuff. I'll leave it all here on the chair, and then I guess I'll just take my ID. Yeah. So.
Just so you guys are understanding that there was someone out here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So all right. How far are you?
I'm on Wetmore and First.
Wetmore and Clarence. Are we able to wait for her to get here? Or?
I can stand by with the equipment.
You want to make sure it's all packed up,
but yeah,
ready to go.
We want you to verify that all your stuff is there, that you put everything where it needs to be.
Do you need this at all?
Yeah,
Because I want to make sure I take that with me. All right, babe, I'm hanging up.
I love you.
All right, love you too.
I can stand by with all your stuff. I just want to verify that you know that all your stuff is there.
Yeah, I'm gonna take.
I'm not gonna mess with it at all.
I'm gonna take both of my phones, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Got mine.
You actually said, "Oh, is that 857? Oh, you're cool. No problem." You even roll down the window and like.
I can't take both my phones.
That's what I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, if not, I'll take this one and I'll leave this one.
Whichever you really want to keep, just keep with you and just leave the other one.
So we're
your vest as well.
If you have a necklace and any other jewelry, I would suggest taking out. You take that cancel thing.
Okay. They won't accept it. They will have to put it into our safety.
I'm really concerned for my safety at this point. I really don't know what's going on, man. You guys are really scaring me right now, man.
A little bit, just
you guys
because
are really scaring me, brother.
This is seriously not cool.
I'm really concerned at this point. I'm really not understanding this at all.
Name you to come out here, or was it? Can we talk to the supervisor?
He was just here.
No, I know. Can I talk? Because he literally, if he was here, he was here an hour ago.
So there's no supervisor that I can speak to at all.
You just spoke to the supervisor.
There's nobody higher up than him that I can speak to out here at all.
At this point now, right now.
So you're rejecting me to speak to anybody higher up at this point.
We had our supervisor out.
Which was a gentleman that I spoke to now.
Sorry.
Was the only supervisor that I'm able to.
Right now, yeah.
And just to be clear, you guys are taking me down to the Pima County or the detention center.
Yes.
That's where we're going.
Yes.
Hello? Hello? They're arresting Juice. It's seriously, I can't talk. I gotta go. I gotta.
Yes, right now, yeah.
Talk a little bit. Call me. Sorry. Yeah, they're arresting Juice. It's seriously, I can't talk. I gotta go. I gotta. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Call me. Sorry.
And I can only take the one phone, you're saying?
Take one phone, baby.
I've never heard of me not being able to.
Sorry, dude. This is injustice, dude. No, seriously. That's what I don't get. Come on, man. No, seriously.
I can only take the one phone thing?
Crazy, dude. He doesn't deserve this, dude.
Not being able to.
No, seriously. Yeah, dude.
Well, this is not right, dude. It's not right. Oh, it's not right. Not right.
That's your ride over there.
Okay.
All right. Because I think you did anything wrong. I am only ready to take it because I ordered to do so.
And who ordered that?
My sergeant,
What's his name?
Morales, and he was ordered by his lieutenant, Gilbert Hernandez.
Hernandez.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a class 2 misdemeanor. That means that you have to sign this or I have to take you to jail. Okay. You're just signing for not saying that you're guilty, just that you're going to go to court June 30th.
Well, what is the charge? Because like I'm
Public nuisance.
And how was like is there like how would that be a
Chat, love you guys. I'll see you guys later.
And this is like
Somebody's around, please follow. Just follow me. Follow me there and make sure I make it there safe. That's all I can say, man. You guys have a good one. Love you guys.
I'm not saying that you're guilty. You're going to go.
Got your mic and stuff? They all in there?
The patrol car that's over here, that was one of the guys that was here earlier. He did say that, you know, you guys like totally they were looking for Alex, not you. I would ask you if you have any questions. I'm sure you had way more than I can answer.
I mean it's
because yeah. So
are you no, I don't want to ask Dylan. Thank you. I don't want to shake your hand or if you can, but Pounder.
yeah, dude,
Thank you for
like yeah, like obviously you and I cannot communicate freely, and this is what it is. So
ridiculous that they're doing this to you.
Behind that, like over by my car is your ride.
Okay. Was he able to pull up?
The other car.
Yes, sir. Can I put some stuff in the back, sir? Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We are just leaving the neighborhood. They have officially arrested Daa Juice. They are taking him to Pima County Jail as we speak right now. We need to get lawyers. We are being target abuse of power. We need to file a lawsuit. This is ridiculous. I got a ticket.
Absolutely, guys. No, yeah, Juice should be getting his lady's right down there. So his lady's sitting down there. He should be getting out very soon. Daa Juice. All right, he's out. Yeah.
The fallout continues tonight after the Pima County Sheriff took action against 3 YouTubers he says disrupted a Catalina's Foothills neighborhood with unlawful behavior. Charges range from obstruction of highway or public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia is live with us tonight. She's been following this all along from the beginning. She's now joining us from the newsroom with the latest on the enforcement action. Monica, what have you uncovered?
Yeah, Sean, a lot happening here. We did learn of the stricter enforcement in an interview we have scheduled with the sheriff on Monday on a different story that we were doing. So that crackdown, the sheriff says, is happening in the neighborhood of Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie, who disappeared over 4 months ago. He says it follows numerous and constant complaints from people living in that neighborhood, claiming individuals are trespassing, blocking roadways, and disrupting the peace of the neighborhood. The sheriff says the calls and patrols in that area have been extensive, and his deputies have gone above and beyond to communicate with content creators there to help keep the peace, but to no avail. Nanos went on to say that he supports everyone's First Amendment rights, but says the behavior in that neighborhood has gone beyond that.
And we started getting calls from the neighbors about actually a certain group of these, I'll use the word YouTubers, But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful to the neighborhood.
And so the sheriff also tells us that he has the support of the Pima County attorney. We reached out to her and she sent us this statement on the charges. She says the sheriff was advised by PCAO of the potential criminal charges available involving misdemeanor public nuisance citations given neighborhood reports of chronic challenges. These cases, like all other cases, must thoroughly be evaluated to see if they reach the threshold for prosecution in our office. And so, Sean, as for the 3 YouTubers accused in this case, they've all taken to their individual platforms disagreeing with the charges against them, accusing the sheriff of being unconstitutional. We will continue to follow the story. From the newsroom, I'm Monica Garcia. Back to you.
KVOA's segment on Daa Juice used 2 censor bleeps, so I pulled up the original video to compare. Listen for yourself, and let me know what you think in the comments.
Uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh,
I couldn't find anything that justified those bleeps. No clear profanity, slur, or comment needing censorship. So why add them?
uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh.
We're told neighbors are constantly filmed and put on blast on the internet, some with their names, addresses.
What a douche. What a douche.
By the way, I'm Francis.
Troy.
Troy.
I go by the Deuce, so I'm on YouTube, so.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'll see you.
All right, let me know. Hopefully you find it. He's out there. Uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh, all right, be safe.
You too, brother.
One of the are you from the neighborhood?
No, I live on the Tucson National. You know where that's at?
I don't.
Hero and
Yeah.
Shannon.
Gotcha. Say it again.
He put you in your colleges?
Oh,
in Cachero? Well, it's actually McGee now.
I'm not too sure. I think she's getting your plate. We're just chatting away. He's leaving right now. You're all right. She's getting your plate, but we're just chatting away, Sue Ellen. He's not here to park or anything like that. She's trying to take a picture of your plate, but she's having a hard time pulling up her phone.
Why? Can't you stop for a second?
Apparently, according to her, no. She doesn't like anybody stopping here. Yeah. Sorry, brother.
It's scenes like this, a streamer live streaming himself using a portable toilet in the neighborhood and then appearing to dump its contents on the ground.
Watch my back, Holmes. Oh. Be cool. Be cool, be cool. You know why I didn't go? Because I forgot I got the microphones in there. Dude, where the fuck's the zipper? Oh. Yuck!
Hello, sir. How you doing? Get a cigarette out for us.
Sure.
Stand up.
For what, sir?
Because it's a direct order.
On direct order, okay, but before that, can I have your name and your badge number first?
We'll give you a stand up.
Hey.
No, stand
up. What did I do?
Stand up. You're under arrest.
For what?
You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for? Hey.
Stand
Hey.
up. Stand up.
Okay, but listen, you guys. What am I under arrest for?
Drop the cigarette.
Hey, what am I under arrest for? Dude.
Stop it.
Don't do it. Hey, I'm not even fighting you. I want to know what I'm arrested for.
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the freaking ground. Look.
I didn't shove him down.
Comply.
What am I under arrest for?
Comply.
I will, but what am I under arrest for? Fucking ass. Don't twist me. He's putting a cuff on me.
Knock it off.
He's putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Tell him you're putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Don't twist my fucking hand. You guys. Get someone out here to get my stuff. I don't want them taking my shit. Sir, can you please make sure my stuff's picked up? Someone get out here to get my stuff, please. Hey, sir.
Stop pulling away, bro.
Dude, my cuffs are on, bro.
Relax. Relax.
You relax.
I'm not doing anything.
Then don't tell me to relax. I can speak however I want to, bro. You're no bigger of a human being than I am, bro. Remember that.
Stop putting your face in my face.
I can put my face anywhere I want.
Spit on me or catch a charge.
No one spit on you.
Fucking spit on me, dude.
No one spit on you. Just shut your mouth, bro. If you don't want to talk. Can I get my stuff?
No.
I can't get my stuff?
No.
Hey, you guys are getting... Get the fuck off my arms! Stop! Stop it! Put me in the car and leave me the fuck alone!
Just relax.
Then why are you twisting my arms? You faggot, that dude's doing it. You gonna let him do that? Fucking pieces of shit. Every single one of you.
You have anything in your pockets?
I don't know. If any of my shit's missing, you're gonna pay for it, bro. That's all my money. I paid for that.
Jewelry.
Juliet 914 422-115.
Come on in, everybody. Welcome to the greatest investigators on Earth. We have Ted Investigates, Dad's Gone Live, Alex 857, and many more. Let's go inside. Dun dun dun! Welcome everyone to the greatest show under the sun.
And now, the climactic swing. Wait, what's that? It's the clue. He caught it. He caught it. Unbelievable. We have the proof.
This is my side job from investigating. This is fun, people.
Woohoo! Let's ride. Yeah!
There
Here we
goes.
go, my boys. Now, for our next act. Dun dun dun!
Start talking, or I'm aiming for the evidence board next.
Behave yourself. Now, for our next act. Dun dun dun!
Whoa! Whoa, there! Hold on! no, not again. Whoa! Whoa, wait a minute. Ah, not like this. Whoa, hold on. Ah, help, help, help. Oh, goodness. Not according to the script. Help, help. I'm slipping. Somebody grab me. Oh, no.
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
I like to get higher up to spot for clues.
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
If the clues won't come to me, I'll jump to them.
Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
All right, everyone, please. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, for the love of... Can someone please explain this? This is absolute madness. I've lost control.
Now, for our next act,
I don't usually question lions, but tonight, somebody's talking.
Talk to me at MAB Investigates.
Now, for our next act,
I think I found something.
To know more about this, watch me at AJW News on YouTube.
there goes my boys! Now, for our next act, dun dun dun!
Under this big top, the greatest act of all is honoring those who served.
Come see us at patriotprideusa.org. God bless.
Now for the last act. Dun dun dun!
Justin, I brought you a few helpers.
Catch this one. I got it. Look at them jumping. This is amazing.
I'd like to thank all the help and support on my channel. They are amazing. They inspire me in creating this. And I'd especially like to thank dun 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 Sharon 3 and Ginny and Cap and the thousands of others. Thank you! And Pedro! And Mark the Shark! I'll get you next time! And Devil Dog! I'll get you next time too! Sorry.
Well, folks, we just dropped in on the Nancy Guthrie case. It's about damn time. Fellas, you dropped your flag about a mile down on Campbell Avenue.
Thanks, man.
We appreciate it. I'll light Nancy's fireplace with this. You startled me, Jacob.
Yeah.
Didn't mean to, Jonathan. Need a fire in here. Well, all right then.
This ain't chilly, but this is a Tucson weather warning.
How about some Tucson chili, my friend? Wow. That's exactly what I was hoping for. Looks amazing. Dig in. Something smells really good.
Yeah, what is that?
I wonder what's cooking. Hey, guys like to try some Tucson chili?
Oh, hell yes.
I didn't come to fucking dance. I came to party.
Confident swagger. This is our percussive.
If Nancy's mobility was truly that limited, how was she able to wait outside for an Uber driver? How was it easy for her to regularly going over to a friend's house for Sunday church services? Was Nancy having a good day that day? But if Nancy had severe back pain, limited mobility, and could not simply wander off, it raises a fair question. Was living alone still safe for her? Should there have been overnight care, live-in help, or a different living arrangement with family? This is not about pointing fingers. It is about understanding Nancy's vulnerability and whether she had the protection her condition may have required. This photo was taken about 2 years before Nancy disappeared, and even then her wrist and lower forearm appear swollen or thickened. Her hand looks thin, fragile, and veiny, suggesting this may have been a long-term health issue rather than something recent. We cannot diagnose her from a picture, but it does show visible signs of frailty and vulnerability. This document is a special, durable power of attorney. And here's what that means in plain English. Tommaso Cioni legally gave Ann Guthrie full authority to act on his behalf, specifically over real estate. That includes selling property, signing documents, handling money tied to the property, managing transactions as if he were there himself. And the key part, durable, means this power stays in effect even if Tommaso becomes incapacitated. Jennifer Wexler, the witness and probably good friend. Maybe they are staying at her house until things settle? Let's see where she lives. 1.8 miles from Annie's. When searching for Jennifer, I found a short video with Tommaso in it, one I have never seen before.
I'm Carol.
I'm Gerald. I am old and bald.
Let's start with Today Show anchor Savannah Guthrie taking a love of Wordle to primetime television. NBC announcing she will host a new game show based on the popular word puzzle. It will feature teams competing to solve the 5-letter words.
Yeah, the Wordle game show is not expected to premiere until next year.
Cover! What do we got? You're up. Under. Show me. Let's give a big hand to the investigators, Ted and Mab. You both won a trip to Tucson, staying at Motel 6.
Here's the skinny on Sheriff Chris Nanos. Chris Nanos started his law enforcement career with the El Paso Police Department in 1976. Early newspaper reports show two sides of him. He was praised as a decorated officer and even credited with saving another officer's life, but he also faced disciplinary issues. In 1980, he was honored after shooting an armed burglary suspect who had pointed a gun at his partner. But around the same time, he was also reprimanded or suspended in separate incidents, including one involving a drunken prisoner. By 1982, things got more serious. Nanos was suspended after a robbery suspect was injured during an arrest. A grand jury later declined to indict him. That same year, he resigned from the El Paso Police Department after a disciplinary hearing. Records show Christopher G. Nanos was previously married to Dawn L. Stonerock. From February 15, 1977, lists Christopher Nanos, 21, of 10033 Jamaica Street, and Dawn L. Stonerock, 20, of 10000 Rushing number 47. They married in El Paso, Texas on February 14, 1977, and later divorced on October 16, 1981. 4 years later, Nanos married Charlene A. DeShazo in El Paso, Texas on April 13, 1985. identified today as his current wife. Early El Paso police disciplinary history. One of the biggest negative issues goes back to Nanos's early career with the El Paso Police Department. According to reports, records from his El Paso years showed multiple disciplinary problems, including habitual tardiness, gambling, failure to report for duty, several suspensions, a suspension connected to an excessive force complaint. Nanos residency in 1984. Nanos residency in 2002. And the current address for Sheriff Nanos and Charlene is 9800 East Sabino Estates Drive, Tucson. Based on the Arizona Business Center record, Charlene Nanos is listed as the statutory agent for Lucky Logic LLC. I searched extensively, but so far, nothing. But it's still active. Finally, I found a picture of Charlene on Alex's criminal network page.
According to People magazine in their discussion with the sheriff, he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are being handled by the FBI, which is interesting because remember initially it appeared that he was having communication with Savannah and with the Guthrie family, and he is technically in charge of the investigation still as the sheriff of Pima County. Remember, it was never handed over to the FBI. So the fact that he is acknowledging that he is no longer directly communicating with the Guthrie family and says those conversations are being handled by the FBI, you know, there's been a lot of curiosity. Is Savannah Guthrie, are the Guthries getting frustrated with the sheriff?
Breaking news tonight in the Nancy Guthrie case. A YouTube streamer covering the story outside the Guthrie home has reportedly been cited after a neighbor called police over concerns that his chair was partially blocking the public roadway.
The streamer, known online as Daa Juice, whose real name is Troy Bradshaw, was seated near the edge of the road while live streaming from the neighborhood. According to reports from the scene, the issue was not that he was on private property, but that part of his setup may have extended from the easement into the public road.
For more on this developing situation, we go live now to Jose Martinez, who is near the scene outside Nancy Guthrie's home. Jose, what can you tell us?
Isabella, Mateo, we're here near the Guthrie residence, where the latest controversy surrounding the case involves a live streamer known as Daa Juice. According to what we're hearing, a neighbor contacted law enforcement after noticing Troy Bradshaw sitting in a folding chair near the roadway. The concern was that the chair was not fully positioned on the easement and was instead partially extending into the public road. But the streamer says there's more to the story. He claims that just days before the citation, rocks and cactus pieces were placed along the easement in the early morning hours of May 26th, allegedly pushing streamers away from the easement and closer to the public road.
Breaking news, just in. From the Pima County Deputies Organization, there is a mandatory cite or arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline.
Okay, yeah, whoa. So read that again. Wow.
Okay, just a second. It says
Pima County Sheriff's Deputies Organization, there is a mandatory cite and arrest edict having Sheriff Nanos in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputies arrive, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Just another example of why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos.
That is insane.
Wow.
If it's true, that is insane. Basically, what that's saying is, if they receive a 911 call, whatever the issue is, they have to cite or arrest somebody.
I think we'll have that FOIA.
Sam, I am 8 altogether.
Sam, I am 18.
18. Okay.
So it's Sam _ I EYE _ 18.
All right, so he does have a screenshot from the Pima County Deputies Organization. And this is what it says. There is a mandatory cite arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. Goes on to say, if a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Just another example of why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos. Pima County Deputies Organization. Now, let me go find the source. That's what he sent me.
Wow.
Holy smokes, they responded to my tweet.
No way.
Yeah. Here it goes, folks. Yo, this is crazy. So it's you. She retweets me. So it's me. I said the Jello Army supports the juice. And then Pima... What the heck was that? You hear that?
Yeah, I think
Pima County, why are you out here doing laps in front of Nancy Guthrie's house like it's NASCAR of petty citations? Bro, put your tiny ticket book down. Fire up any detective skills and go find whoever took her. Might make you look like heroes instead of glorified meter maids. And they respond. There is a mandatory cite arrest edict from the sheriff in the neighborhood. If a 911 call is made and the deputy arrives, they must cite or arrest if possible or face discipline. Holy smokes. Wow. Just another example why we voted no confidence in Sheriff Nanos. Here's the account. Pima County's Deputies Organization, AZ Cops Associated Labor Group for Pima County Sheriff's Department deputies. Largest deputy union in Pima County. That is insane. We just learned something new. Thank you, caller, that just called in before.
Wow. I mean, the car pull up on the other side of us.
Look, they're responding to our tweets. They responded to Tucson. They're giving us a warning.
That's weird, man. That is weird. I don't even know what to think about that.
They're responding to my tweet.
And that's really...
All right, so we got to let Alex know this. So this is something they probably got. They probably got wind of this.
For sure, they're watching our every move right now.
So basically, is as long as someone makes a complaint, they have an order to arrest or cite somebody for something. As long as somebody makes a complaint. So if someone makes a complaint out there, they come out, and if the deputies 100%. Doesn't do it, then they face discipline.
So when you put the pieces together, it raises serious questions. First, streamers were reportedly discouraged from parking in the area. Then rocks and pieces of cactus were placed along the easement, making it harder for people to stay safely off the road. Now, according to information coming from the Pima County Deputies Organization, deputies are allegedly under a mandatory cite or arrest directive if they respond to a 911 call in that neighborhood. Is this all just a series of separate events, or is there a coordinated effort to push streamers out of the area completely? Please like and subscribe for further updates.
We now turn to some breaking news. The Pima County Sheriff's Department has confirmed a Tucson YouTuber and volunteer search organizer, has been arrested in a crackdown on unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's Catalina Foothills neighborhood. PCSD says Alexander Zabel, who runs the true crime page Criminal Network, was taken into custody at his home before 6 p.m. Zabel faces 2 counts of obstruction of a highway or public thoroughfare. We're told he had been active in Guthrie's neighborhood since her disappearance, despite being cited before by police. And for continuing coverage, be sure and stay with us on News 4 Tucson, on air, online, and on our social media platforms.
The 2 counts being discussed are not for Alex. That information belongs to Daa Juice, a.k.a. Troy Bradshaw. So let's be clear. Alex should not be tied to those 2 counts unless verified information proves otherwise.
I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
After months of neighbors complaining about unlawful behavior in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood, the Pima County Sheriff says enough is enough. Tonight, Sheriff Chris Nanos announcing a crackdown on the problem, and News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia joins us live from the foothills to explain. And Monica, I know this has been a big issue. What do they plan to do about it?
That's right. We just spoke with Sheriff Chris Nanos, who says he tried to respect the public interest surrounding this case. A lot of people want to know what's happening, right, especially in the months after. And he's also trying to respect at the same time the rights of the people who live in this neighborhood. And let me just step aside, showing you what's still out here, Sean, these no parking signs. But now, as we talk about going into the 5th month of this investigation, he says complaints about a small group of individuals has grown so significant that calls to 911 from this neighborhood have tripled. And now he says the warning period is over. So Sheriff Chris Nanos says his office first responded to complaints with education, warnings, and requests for people to respect those that live in this neighborhood. That didn't work. So deputies began issuing citations that carry fines. Well, now going into the 5th month of this investigation, Nanos says some individuals that continue the same behavior despite those citations, well, now they're going to be subject to arrest and possible jail time if their unlawful behavior continues. Take a listen.
If somebody's just out there from one of our local media outlets or even a YouTuber and they've not been cited, then fine, we'll give you a citation and expect you to be reasonable with us and not come back. But if we happen to look at you and say, no, you've received a ticket, you've been cited for this same behavior, that didn't do you any good, you've upped the ante for me, so we're going to now take you to jail.
Okay, so the sheriff says the new policy is aimed at what he calls habitual offenders. And he goes on to say that he has the support from the Pima County Attorney's Office in this latest move. We will have much more on this story. So coming up tomorrow, we speak directly for the first time from neighbors who live in this area. And they're going to talk to us about specifically what the sheriff was referring to, this unlawful behavior that they've had to endure for months. Live in the foothills, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
All right. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Here we go.
Hey, how you been?
It's a hot one today, ain't it?
You know, actually, it's not. I was thinking that it's not that bad with the umbrella and the.
Shape, you're so cool.
Yeah.
You do the YouTube stuff too?
Yeah, 857 Tucson.
Okay.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thanks for what you guys are doing.
You know the YouTuber that goes running around anger? I don't know his last name.
I mean, yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Seen him around here today or?
Not today, no.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there. I just wanted to talk with you.
Oh, I appreciate you. Thank you for what you're doing out there. We stand with you guys.
Cool.
Oh, I got water and yeah. This umbrella is the key though, right? Yeah, they did. He asked if I knew somebody named Alexander. That is what he asked me. Alexander, he did ask.
How we doing?
Not bad. How you doing?
Big welcome those of you guys tuning in. Good to see you guys in the chat. Big welcome, guys. Welcome, Mark.
So we were told to come out and talk to y'all, and see what y'all up to, get your IDs, all that stuff. What's going on?
What crime are you accusing me of doing?
Allegedly public nuisance. Yeah.
No,
So,
have you talked to the other? They already came by here. Hey, wait a minute. We already had sheriffs come by, and I talked to him. He said we're cool.
when was that?
About 2 hours ago. I mean, I have it on video and everything.
Man, well, you're not doing nothing wrong. Just sit over there.
Yeah, he came out and he's like, "Are you 857?" I'm like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, you're cool, man. You're cool. We know you're not up to anything." So yeah, I mean, if you guys look on your call log, you'll see there was 3 sheriffs out here like 2 hours ago. Yeah.
Direction we're going.
No, I'm out of here if you guys are gonna. I mean, we're not doing anything.
Just get his 43 and we'll get going. All right, bro. You have ready? I know, bro. I know.
Do you guys have any reason that you're a public nuisance?
That's
Oh wow.
that's the statute. That's what I was told.
What's that?
Right now, is that from your town?
Oh yeah. Have you ever seen these? They're cool.
Yeah, I didn't see you had it on it first, and then
Oh.
yeah, I've used one before.
Today.
Yeah.
Are you able to call the sheriffs who were out here just to?
We'll look into that.
Okay. 'Cause he was out here and we were like totally cool.
Get it right here or how'd you get it?
Yeah, I got it. Always thanks, bro.
Okay. All right, bro. So let's yeah. So let's go ahead and get this done. All right, man. So we get excited for this, and now, yeah, it's an actual arrest. So yeah, cheers. So I'll get you the statue. So let's get your stuff together. Pick up with us, all right?
My stuff.
Yeah.
Is your current address right here?
No.
Back stuff. Every stuff.
You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm really not.
I don't know what.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going? I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you were excited. Before. So.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
I understand that. It's an M2 misdemeanor.
An M2 misdemeanor.
So let's get your stuff together and come with us, all right?
Get my stuff together and come with you guys.
Yes. Right.
What did I do wrong?
I just told you what you did. So, all right. So, grab your stuff.
Can we request a supervisor? I'm not. You guys are making me super uncomfortable.
I'm not trying to, dude. I'm really not.
I don't know what I did wrong.
I told you.
So I'm coming with you guys. Where am I going?
You're in the jail.
I'm getting booked into jail.
Because you were already cited before. So.
But they didn't tell me that I could not come back here.
I understand that, man.
I was told that I was okay as long as I was not on the easement. I'm not aware of anything that you guys.
That's just what that's the direction we're heading right now. So, like,
can I get a supervisor, please, before we move forward? Because I don't understand how I'm going to be arrested for something that I'm not.
I'm really trying to make this as
no, and I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna give you guys a hard time at all. If you guys want me to go with you guys.
Pack your stuff up and let's get going. Okay. Like, we're not gonna. We don't want.
So I'm not able to call for a ride and leave.
Can you call someone to take it?
Yeah, I can call my girlfriend. Yeah.
Yeah, call. Pick up your gear and pick up all your stuff, and we'll get you out of here. Okay. And I'll give you a copy of the citation.
So you're going to give me a copy of the citation. So I'm excited I'm not going to jail. I'm just being...
It's a physical booking. It's a physical being cited. But you're being arrested.
That's crazy. I wish you guys would have handled this a lot better than that. I didn't understand that I would be arrested for coming out here and doing what we've been doing this entire time.
How long? 7 to 9 minutes.
Was your girl the one that dropped you off over
here? Yeah.
Okay. We don't want to mess. We don't want to damage any of your equipment. So.
No, I know. I'm calling her right now.
That's all yours up there?
So he's not being arrested at all? Just me?
He's being cited.
So he's just being cited?
No, because I have not done
okay, I wasn't talking
I already had,
Okay,
I've already had interaction, and he said the officer sheriff came here earlier. Before. He said we were fine. The other sheriff that has the same badge as you guys said we're fine. So, like, I'm sick for my fellow citizens that
That's
if
crazy.
he wouldn't have been allowed
I
here,
cannot believe this.
So I think you might want to think about it before taking him in. But you guys have to do, I mean, obviously, whatever your.
I was never told that I wasn't allowed to come back out here or any of that. That's crazy. If they told me that, I would have never came back out here. All I was told was to get off of the easement. I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but she's not answering. My first name is Troy. My last name is Bradshaw. I go by Troy, but I mean on stream. This is my stuff. Yeah, I'm trying to call my girlfriend, but she's not answering. So I'm trying to get her on the line.
They're already here?
Say it again.
Those ones are already here, so.
Yeah. I just got here maybe 10 minutes ago. I've been on stream for 10 minutes. 10 minutes, yeah. Trying to give her a call.
What's your, oh, that's your media? Yeah. 857.
She is not answering.
Your YouTube name was Daa Juice?
Mind if I use your phone real quick to call my girlfriend?
Yes, sir. Yeah, no problem.
Because it's not going through for whatever reason. I don't have any service at all. Say it again.
You said your YouTube handle is Daa Juice?
The Juice, yeah.
Like DAADA?
Correct.
Daa Juice, not
Yeah,
Daa?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I'm sure you guys been watching, or most of you guys. They said they've been watching 24/7.
Okay.
Hello? Can I? No, you're good.
Yeah, this was shocking because they already came by. Like, it hasn't even been that long.
I just got here.
Within the last hour, the sheriffs were out here with 3 deputies.
I got you, man.
And they never said anything to warn us. They were like, hey,
I guess they're taking me to jail. Can you come grab my? They don't want to take any of my stuff. I guess so.
Why are they taking it? What's the lawyer's number?
I have no idea. Yeah, I was charged for obstruction of thereaway or something like that. I have no idea.
They never said you could come back. This is literally profiling you and harassing you.
So yeah, I guess I got to gather all my stuff. I'll leave it all here on the chair, and then I guess I'll just take my ID. Yeah. So.
just so you guys are understanding that there was someone out here.
Are you fucking kidding me?
So, all right. How far are you?
I'm on Wetmore and First.
Wetmore and Clarence? Are we able to wait for her to get here? Or?
I can stand by with the equipment.
You want to make sure it's all packed up,
but yeah,
ready to go.
we want you to verify that all your stuff is there, that you put everything where it needs to be.
Do you need this at all?
Yeah,
Because I want to make sure I take that with me. All right, babe, I'm hanging up.
I love you.
All right, love you too.
I can stand by with all your stuff. I just want to verify that you know that all your stuff is there.
Yeah, I'm going to take...
I'm not going to mess with it at all.
I'm going to take both of my phones, I guess.
Yeah.
And that's about it. Got my...
Said, oh, is that 857? Oh, you're cool. No problem. You even roll down the window and like.
I can't take both my phones?
That's what I'm trying to make sure. Yeah, it's fine.
I mean, if not, I'll take this one and I'll leave this one.
Whichever you really want to keep, just keep with you and just leave the other one.
So we're
your vest as well.
If you have a necklace and any other jewelry, I would suggest taking out. You take that, cancel that.
Okay.
They won't accept it. They will have to put it into our safety.
I'm really concerned for my safety at this point. I really don't know what's going on, man. You guys are really scaring me right now, man.
A little bit, just
you guys
because
are really scaring me, brother.
This is seriously not cool.
I'm really concerned at this point. I'm really not understanding this at all.
name you to come out here, or was it? Can we talk to the supervisor?
He was just here.
No, I know. Can I talk? Because he literally, if he was here, he was here an hour ago.
So there's no supervisor that I can speak to at all.
You just spoke to the supervisor.
There's nobody higher up than him that I can speak to out here at all.
At this point now, right now.
So you're rejecting me to speak to anybody higher up at this point.
We had our supervisor up.
Which was a gentleman that I spoke to now.
Sorry.
But the only supervisor that I'm able to
Right now, yeah.
And just to be clear, you guys are taking me down to the Pima County or the detention center. That's where we're going.
Yes.
Hello? Hello? They're arresting Juice. It's seriously, I can't talk. I gotta go. I gotta.
Yes, right now, yeah.
Talk a little bit. Call me. Sorry. Yeah, they're arresting Juice. It's seriously, I can't talk. I gotta go. I gotta. I'll talk to you in a little bit. Call me. Sorry.
And I can only take the one phone, you're saying?
Take one phone, baby.
I've never heard of me not being able to.
Sorry, dude. This is injustice, dude. No, seriously. That's what I don't get. Come on, man. No, seriously.
I can only take the one phone thing?
Crazy, dude. He doesn't deserve
Never
this,
heard
dude.
of me not being able to.
No, seriously. Yeah, dude.
Well, this is not right, dude. It's not right. Oh, it's not right, dude. Not right.
I'm gonna. That's your ride over there.
Okay.
All right. Because I think you did anything wrong. I am only writing the ticket because I ordered to do so.
And who ordered that?
My sergeant,
What's his name?
Morales, and he was ordered by his lieutenant, Gilbert Hernandez.
Hernandez.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So this is a class 2 misdemeanor. That means that you have to sign this or I have to take you to jail. Okay. You're just signing for not saying that you're guilty, just that you're going to go to court June 30th.
Well, what is the charge? Because like I'm not,
Public nuisance.
and how was like is there like how would I be a
Chat, love you guys. I'll see you guys later.
And this is like
Somebody's around, please follow them. Just follow me. Follow me there and make sure I make it there safe. That's all I can say, man. You guys have a good one. Love you guys.
We're not saying that you're guilty. You're going to go. Got your mic and stuff? They all in there? The patrol car that's over here, that was one of the guys that was here earlier. He did say that, you know, you guys like totally they were looking for Alex, not you. I would ask you if you have any questions. I'm sure you had way more than I can answer.
I mean it's
Because yeah. So
are you no, I don't want to ask you. Thank you. I don't want to shake your hand or if you can, but Pounder.
yeah, dude,
Thank you for
like yeah, like obviously you and I cannot communicate freely, and this is what it is. So
they're doing this to you.
behind that, like over by my car is your ride.
Okay. Was he able to pull up?
Just the other car.
Yes, sir. Can I put some stuff in the back, sir? Thank you. All right, guys. Thank you for tuning in. We are just leaving the neighborhood. They have officially arrested Daa Juice. They are taking him to Pima County Jail as we speak right now. We need to get lawyers. We are being target abuse of power. We need to file a lawsuit. This is ridiculous. I got a ticket.
Absolutely, guys. No, yeah, Juice should be getting out. His lady's right down there. So his lady's sitting down there. He should be getting out very soon. Oh! Got Juice. All right, he's out. Yeah.
The fallout continues tonight after the Pima County Sheriff took action against 3 YouTubers he says disrupted a Catalina's Foothills neighborhood with unlawful behavior. Charges range from obstruction of highway or public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia is live with us tonight. She's been following this all along from the beginning. She's now joining us from the newsroom with the latest on the enforcement action. Monica, what have you uncovered?
Yeah, Sean, a lot happening here. We did learn of the stricter enforcement in an interview we have scheduled with the sheriff on Monday on a different story that we were doing. So that crackdown, the sheriff says, is happening in the neighborhood of Nancy Guthrie, the 84-year-old mother of Savannah Guthrie, who disappeared over 4 months ago. He says it follows numerous and constant complaints from people living in that neighborhood, claiming individuals are trespassing, blocking roadways, and disrupting the peace of the neighborhood. The sheriff says the calls and patrols in that area have been extensive, and his deputies have gone above and beyond to communicate with content creators there to help keep the peace, but to no avail. Nanos went on to say that he supports everyone's First Amendment rights, but says the behavior in that neighborhood has gone beyond that.
And we started getting calls from the neighbors about actually a certain group of these, I'll use the word YouTubers, but the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful to the neighborhood.
And so the sheriff also tells us that he has the support of the Pima County attorney. We reached out to her and she sent us this statement on the charges. She says the sheriff was advised by PCAO of the potential criminal charges available involving misdemeanor public nuisance citations, given neighborhood reports of chronic challenges. These cases, like all other cases, must thoroughly be evaluated to see if they reach the threshold for prosecution in our office. And so, Sean, as for the 3 YouTubers accused in this case, they've all taken to their individual platforms disagreeing with the charges against them, accusing the sheriff of being unconstitutional. We will continue to follow the story from the newsroom. I'm Monica Garcia. Back to you.
KVOA's segment on Daa Juice used 2 censor bleeps, so I pulled up the original video to compare. Listen for yourself, and let me know what you think in the comments.
Uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh,
I couldn't find anything that justified those bleeps. No clear profanity, slur, or comment needing censorship. So why add them?
uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh,
We're told neighbors are constantly filmed and put on blast on the internet, some with their names, addresses.
what a douche. What a douche.
By the way, I'm Francis.
Troy.
Troy.
I go by the Deuce, so I'm on YouTube, so
Okay.
yeah.
Well, I'll see you.
All right, let me know. Hopefully you find it. He's out there. Uh-oh, here comes Sue Ellen. Oh, all right, be safe.
You too, brother.
One of the are you from the neighborhood?
No, I live on the Tucson National. You know where that's at?
I don't.
Hero and
Yeah.
Shannon.
Gotcha. Say it again.
He put you in your colleges?
Oh,
In Cachero? No, it's actually Laguna.
I'm not too sure. I think she's getting your plate. We're just chatting away. He's leaving right now.
You're all right. She's getting your plate, but we're just chatting away, Sue Ellen. He's not here to park or anything like that. She's trying to take a picture of your plate, but she's having a hard time pulling up her phone.
Why can't you stop for a second?
Apparently, according to her, no, she doesn't like anybody stopping here. Yeah, sorry, brother.
It's scenes like this, a streamer live streaming himself using a portable toilet in the neighborhood and then appearing to dump its contents on the ground.
Watch my back, Holmes. Oh. Be cool. Be cool, be cool. You know why I didn't go? Because I forgot I got the microphones in there. Dude, where the fuck's the zipper? Oh.
Yuck! Here we go. What you are looking at right now is exterior outside of Nancy Guthrie's residence. And today, the Pima County Sheriff's Department announced that they have officially arrested 3 individuals who identify themselves as social media streamers in the Foothills neighborhood, again, where Nancy Guthrie originally was reported missing. The Sheriff's Department has received numerous complaints about these individuals blocking roadways, trespassing, and disrupting the peace in this neighborhood. Now, deputies initially issued warnings, followed by posting of no trespassing signs and the issuance of citations for violations. Despite those efforts, some individuals continue to disregard the law. After reviewing the video evidence showing one of these arrestees urinating in public behind a makeshift tent, Sheriff Chris Nanos directed deputies to take a stronger enforcement approach. Again, this is reading directly from that confirmation that PCSD gave to us. Sheriff Nanos will no longer tolerate behavior that disrupts the community or violates the law. Effective immediately, individuals found in violation of the law may be cited and released on a first offense. However, repeat offenders may be arrested and booked into the Pima County Adult Detention Complex on charges of public nuisance under Arizona Revised Status 132917, a Class 2 misdemeanor. Now, 2 of the 3 individuals today booked into that Pima County Adult Detention Complex, Alexander Zabel Jr., 54, officially charged with 2 counts of obstructing a highway or thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance. Now, Troy Lewis Bradshaw, 34, was charged today with 1 count of public nuisance, and a 3rd individual, Damian Todd Inderl, 46, was charged with 1 count of a public nuisance. He was cited and released. As of this moment, that is all the information that we have for you. But once again, this is ongoing coverage of Nancy Guthrie's disappearance. We'll continue to keep you updated right here on Tucson Now, as well as KOLD.com and KOLD itself until the very end of the investigation.
Good evening, everybody, and thanks for joining us. I'm Sean Mooney. The Pima County Sheriff's Department says a deputy was knocked to the ground tonight during the arrest of a YouTuber in front of Nancy Guthrie's home. Now, that YouTuber, Alexander Zabel Jr., had already been arrested this week. That was following a crackdown by the Pima County Sheriff's Department in Guthrie's neighborhood after receiving complaints from residents there for weeks. News for Tucson's Jacob Owens joins us live with more on today's arrest. Jacob, what have you learned tonight?
Sean, 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. is now facing a charge of resisting arrest as well as a public nuisance charge. That's following this most recent arrest. We don't have specific information from the Pima County Sheriff's Department about why deputies were called out to the scene or why Zabel was live streaming in front of Guthrie's home. All the Pima County Sheriff's Department is saying tonight is that they had received multiple complaints about Zabel's behavior. So now we're going to show you the video of this incident from earlier.
What I'm arrested for? Get on the ground. What am I under arrest for?
You can hear Zabel asking why he's being arrested. Eventually, this is going to move out of the camera shot.
I didn't shove him down. Comply. What am I under arrest for? Comply. I will, but what am I under arrest for?
Eventually, the deputy ends up on the ground.
He's putting a cuff on me. Knock it off. He's putting a cuff on me. Relax. I'm not even fighting you. I want to know what I'm arrested for.
So now we're going to go to the statement from the Pima County Sheriff's Department they put out about this incident. What they're saying in part is at the time of the incident, Mr. Zabel was live streaming from outside the residence. Deputies made contact with him, and during the arrest process, a PCSD sergeant was knocked to the ground. Mr. Zabel was subsequently taken into custody without further incident and booked into the Pima County Adult Detention Complex. He is facing charges of resisting arrest, that's a felony, and public nuisance, that's a misdemeanor. Sean, Zabel, as we said, he was arrested earlier this week at his home, so he's facing other charges related to that other arrests that did not happen today. Those charges are 2 counts of obstruction of a public highway or thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance. We'll keep bringing you the latest in this case. Reporting live from the Pima County Sheriff's Department, Jacob Owens, News 4 Tucson.
And at the same time, something else was going on, just not there.
Please. Oh, is that him? Hey! I gotta go. Bye. It's
Bye.
him.
Alex is out. Alex is out, everybody. He is here.
Look at this.
Oh,
a cigarette.
So, yeah. Yeehaw. All right. Well, that's good. It's sooner rather than later. So he is out, guys. Here he is now.
Look at that's going live there. Alex giving hugs. Juanita.
All right.
Call the phone. Tried watching it.
AJ, look at that. AJ and Alex.
All right, so
and they're with each other. AJ and Alex just hugged each other. That is great to see.
this is great. So
When did the camera go up? I had the mic on when I went to bed.
So after that.
And new to tonight, the YouTuber who was arrested twice this week, this time outside of Nancy Guthrie's home, is now responding to the charges against him on his Facebook page. 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. is now facing charges of resisting arrest and public nuisance after his arrest yesterday. Zabel disputes claims about his behavior in the neighborhood and says he was exercising his First Amendment rights, saying in part, quote, "I was not there to threaten anyone. I was not there to cause trouble. I was there to exercise my First Amendment rights and keep public attention on a case that remains unsolved." He goes on to say, "If law enforcement believed I was resisting arrest, the reality is that I was demanding to know why I was being arrested for something I did not believe I had done. I never swung at anyone. I never injured anyone." Meanwhile, the Sheriff's Department says it received multiple complaints about Zabel's behavior before his arrest. Zabel has also been charged in a separate case earlier this week with 2 counts of obstruction of a public thoroughfare and 1 count of public nuisance.
Hello, sir. How you doing? Put the cigarette out for us.
Sure.
Stand up,
For what, sir?
because it's a direct order.
On direct order, okay, but before that, can I have your name and your badge number first?
We'll give you
Stand up. Hey.
No, stand up.
What did I do?
Stand up. You're under arrest.
For what?
You're under arrest.
What am I under arrest for? Hey,
Stand up.
hey.
Stand up.
Okay, but listen, you guys. What am I under arrest for?
Drop the cigarette.
Hey, what am I under arrest for?
Dude,
Stop it.
don't do it. Hey, I'm not even I'm not even fighting you. I want to know what I'm arrested for.
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the ground.
What am I under arrest for?
Get on the freaking ground.
Look, I didn't shove him down.
Comply.
What am I under arrest for?
Comply.
I will, but what am I under arrest for? Fucking ass. Don't twist me. He's putting a cuff on me.
Knock it off.
He's putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Tell him you're putting a cuff on me.
Relax.
Don't twist my fucking hand. You guys. Get someone out here to get my stuff. I don't want them taking my shit. Sir, can you please make sure my stuff's picked up? Someone get out here to get my stuff, please. Hey, sir.
Stop pulling away, bro.
Dude, my cuffs are on, bro.
Relax. Relax.
You relax.
I'm not doing anything.
Then don't tell me to relax. I can speak however I want to, bro. You're no bigger of a human being than I am, bro. Remember that.
Stop putting your face in my face.
I can put my face anywhere I want.
Spit on me or catch a charge.
No one spit on you.
Fucking spit on me, dude.
No one spit on you. Just shut your mouth, bro. If you don't want to talk. Can I get my stuff?
No.
I can't get my stuff?
No.
Hey, you guys are getting... Get the fuck off my arms! Stop! Stop it! Put me in the car and leave me the fuck alone!
Just relax.
Then why are you twisting my arms? That dude's doing it. You gonna let him do that? Fucking pieces of shit. Every single one of you.
You have anything in your pockets?
I don't know. If any of my shit's missing, you're gonna pay for it, bro. That's all my money. I paid for that.
Have you jewelry?
Juliet 914 person. 422-115.
Here we go. We do have an update on a story that we began bringing you yesterday. Once again, the YouTuber accused of erecting a pee tent inside of Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood once again arrested by Pima County Sheriff deputies. Let me go ahead and show you this gentleman one more time. Who you are looking at right now, once I can get this, there we go. Who you're looking at right now, 54-year-old Alexander Zabel Jr. He was arrested in front of Nancy Guthrie's home just before 5 o'clock tonight. PCSD has received several complaints, including Mr. Zabel's behavior, regarding Mr. Zabel's behavior, I should say. And at the time of the incident, Mr. Zabel was live streaming from outside of that residence. Deputies did make contact with him, and PCSD went on to say that during the arrest process, one sergeant was knocked to the ground. Mr. Zabel subsequently was taken into custody without further incident, booked into Pima County Adult Detention Complex, where as far as we know, he remains at this time. He's currently facing charges of resisting arrest, which is a Class 6 felony, and a public nuisance charge, which is a Class 2 misdemeanor. Now, what we told you yesterday was he is in hot water for using a homophobic slur when referring to a News Nation reporter, and he was officially arrested in that for a second time that week while in Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Now, again, according to the Pima County Sheriff's Department, Alexander Zabel Jr. arrested earlier today Before that, he was one of the 3 YouTubers that were arrested on Monday of this week, June 8th, following mounting complaints from neighbors, including allegations that he was peeing in public. Now, he works with Criminal Network X. That also made news on Tuesday when he called News Nation reporter Brian Eaton again a homophobic slur. At the time, Eaton was discussing the arrest of these YouTubers. He responded to Zabel's personal attack by writing, "Alex, I tried to give you the benefit of the doubt the first time you were rude to me on the street outside of Nancy's, but by calling me or anyone else that homophobic slur is not okay." These are the exact tweets, as you can see. This is Brian Eaton's Twitter X account responding to this exact comment that was calling him that homophobic slur.
In the Foothills neighborhood where Nancy Guthrie was reported missing, the Sheriff's Department has received numerous complaints.
Let's not forget, though, Brian Eaton and all that, man. He's the one who labeled us early on, the ones without credentials who label stuff like we're playing a video game.
It's about individuals blocking roadways, trespassing, and disrupting the peace in the neighborhood.
Where are we trespassing? What the fuck are they talking about, guys? You guys watch us live.
Deputies initially issued warnings, followed by the posting of no trespassing signs and the issuance of citations for violations. Despite those efforts, some individuals continued to disregard the law. After reviewing video evidence showing one of the arrestees urinating in public behind a makeshift tent.
Okay, let's talk about that. It's not a makeshift tent, you dumb fuck. It's a pee tent. And you want to know why? Because we're not allowed to use the porta potties apparently in the neighborhood. We're not wide enough, I guess. Enton, you dumb fuck. If you're going to be, I thought you had to vet everything out before you fucking talk about it publicly. I gave you all kinds of nuggets. You're like, well, no, we got to vet it out. Well, vet this one out, you faggot. Okay? Vet this one out.
Now, all of this information, as you can see right here on 13 News, KOLD.com. Make sure that you read that entire article because let me tell you, our amazing web team here at KOLD Tucson Now and KOLD.com really went the extra mile of compiling the entirety of this sequence of events that has led up to the arrest of this 54-year-old YouTuber once again, second time in the same week. Earlier this week, again, arrested for a series of charges, but including that charge that involved him peeing, allegedly, in a tent, behind a tent, in that residential neighborhood where Nancy Guthrie was originally reported missing. Overall, a story that we're continuing to track right here on Tucson Now, and overall, a story we'll continue to track on KOLD Channel 13 and KOLD.com.
While I was en route, I was provided with the following information via call text. Who is the reporting party? Was driving by and a Hispanic male, late 40s to 50s, heavy set, shaved head, tattoos all over face and arms, black sunglasses, last seen wearing all black, was sitting in a chair in the middle of the roadway, recording or doing a video, and threw a cactus at vehicle. The subject appeared to also be holding alcohol in his hands. Just occurred. Sitting in a chair in the middle of the roadway? No. The only time he stepped into the middle of the road was when a car was passing, and he was simply crossing to the other side.
You better watch
Threw a
it.
cactus at a vehicle? No, that is not true. That is a false and defamatory accusation.
Hell no.
Holding alcohol in his hand? I can't confirm that either way.
Be able to sit on this public street. Nobody can pull up here, whether it be a Pima County sheriff or a fucking neighbors, tell me that they own this motherfucking piece of land right here. So get the fuck out of here. Shit. Cop telling me I can't sit on the street. Gee, now you guys, you put the rocks, all these rocks here, guess what? Now I'm gonna come here more often. I was just coming Fridays.
An additional caller. Address of also called in regards to the subject named Alex Zabel. She says that he is trying to get an interview with her and is sitting in front of her house. This has been an ongoing issue, and he has been speculating that she was involved with the kidnapping. Mrs. doesn't stay at her house at night anymore because of how often this happens.
He is trying to get an interview with me and is sitting in front of my house. This has been an ongoing issue. He has been speculating that I was involved with the kidnapping. I do not stay at my house at night anymore because of how often this happens.
Caller, Mindy, discretionary contact, phone number calling from Phoenix, is stating, "People are harassing my YouTubers and throwing rocks and cacti at them.
Get out of here! Stay away from our land! I didn't do anything! We don't want you here!"
She had also mentioned Alex's name. While I was en route to the scene, I attempted to make telephonic contact with the phone number that was provided to me from communications to try to get a hold of caller. However, after multiple attempts, I received a negative answer.
Okay, be cool, guys.
When Deputy Duarte arrived, he found Alex sitting in a chair on the west side of the public road, matching the description from the call. Duarte told Alex the report involved a vehicle passing by and an allegation that Alex may have thrown a cactus at it. Alex denied throwing anything and said he had been live streaming from that location for about 43 minutes. Duarte also addressed the report that Alex may have had alcohol. Alex denied having alcohol and gave permission for his bag to be checked. No alcoholic beverage was found.
Like I said, that's the only reason why I was at.
No, I'm asking you to please go ahead.
No, and I don't see any alcohol beverages there.
The deputy asked if she had ring camera footage. She said yes, but also said she was shaken up and that it would take her some time to send the footage. The deputy told her not to worry and said he understood her frustration and concerns. The deputy explained that an Axon link would be sent to her by text message so she could provide the footage. He asked if there was anything else he could assist with, and she said no. The deputy then cleared the scene and returned to service. The backup deputy arrived while Deputy Duarte was speaking with Alex. During that time, the deputy noticed a vehicle pull up to the residence and spoke with the driver. The driver said he was the property manager and regularly came to the property. The deputy then contacted supervisors to verify whether the man was allowed to be there. After Sergeant Stivers confirmed with Savannah Guthrie that the property manager was authorized to be on the property, the deputy passed that information back to Sergeant Morales and Deputy Duarte. His body camera was active during the incident. Sergeant Maines stated that on June 8th he was assigned to assist Detective Perez Daniels after a contact alert was issued for Alexander Zabel. The report says there was probable cause to arrest Alex for 2 counts of obstructing a public thoroughfare related to the May 26th traffic hazard incident, plus a nuisance charge from June 6th. Maines brought 2 directed patrol units to assist, but says he was not directly involved in the arrest and arrived shortly after Alex was already handcuffed. Alex was then transported to the Pima County Jail. On June 8th, Sergeant Maines was told to assist Detective Perez Daniels with the Community Problems Unit after a contact alert had been issued for Alexander Zabel. The report states there was probable cause to arrest Alex for 2 counts of obstructing a public thoroughfare connected to the May 26th traffic hazard incident, along with a nuisance charge related to the June 6th P-tent incident.
Be cool.
Detectives first checked the area near the Nancy Guthrie residence to see if Alex was there. 1 person was observed live streaming in the area, but it was not Alex. Detectives then went to Alex's apartment. I then approached Alexander's apartment, which was on the 2nd floor. I knocked and announced, "Sheriff's Department." A male opened the window. I identified myself and Detective L.D. Bogus, number 7137, and I advised Alexander that we had a few questions. I asked if he was willing to come outside and talk to us. At that point, Alexander stated that he was willing to come outside, at which point he then opened his door and stepped outside.
Going in depth tonight. For over 4 months now, a Catalina Foothills neighborhood says they've endured threats, intimidation, and overall bad behavior from content creators following the mysterious kidnapping of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. The trauma, many say, has been all too much, leaving them living in what they are calling a neighborhood nightmare. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia has been following those concerns all along and is asking questions now about what is being done to bring peace back to that neighborhood. Monica.
Well, Sean, the neighbors we have spoken to in Nancy's neighborhood tell me that they have felt helpless. They've felt scared and even targeted by certain streamers who have lingered in her neighborhood. And we do have to say this comes after the Pima County Sheriff's Department charged 3 YouTubers that had been broadcasting out there live for various misdemeanors and a felony, from blocking a public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance to even resisting arrest. The accused are publicly now disputing those charges, saying their First Amendment rights are being violated. Well, tonight we are taking a closer look at their rights, as well as the rights of the people living in that neighborhood.
It's the latest chapter in a saga that began after the disappearance of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. Neighbors say they've since endured months of disruption.
Yeah, I remember you.
Intimidation and unwanted attention.
She doesn't like anybody stopping here.
Feeling like there's been little recourse to stop it.
I'm not packing anything up. I'm hanging out right here, bro.
Blocking the road.
Early on, the county added no parking zones and no trespassing signs in the area.
The sign is fraudulent, okay?
It's not fraudulent.
There were also discussions about gating the community. Some neighbors even considered seeking protective orders or pursuing civil action against certain streamers they felt were targeting them. But they say those options aren't quick or simple and can take years through the courts before any real protection is in place.
Well, journalists or content creators have a right to be on public sidewalks, to be in public places, and to gather the news.
We sat down with attorney David Bodney, who defends media in First Amendment cases. He says the law is clear, whether you're a traditional journalist or an independent content creator. The Constitution protects the rights to report and record in public places.
It's federal minimum regulations.
But laws of general applicability are applicable to content creators and journalists too, which means that they don't have a right to engage in criminal conduct or in conduct that might give rise to civil liability.
It's kind of overwhelming now with them, continuing to come out on these false reports. I mean, these people are just calling the police for no reason.
In other words, the First Amendment protects the right to record, report, and gather information in public, but it does not override laws that apply to everyone else. That means free speech protections don't shield someone if their conduct violates criminal or civil law, even if it happens while they are filming or reporting.
Is there like a story or just a deadline that when you're going to complete it, or are you just going to keep going?
I mean, we're here for public awareness.
The Pima County Sheriff says deputies did not start with arrests. He say they first tried to address concerns directly with content creators who remained in the neighborhood after larger media groups left, explaining where they could legally conduct their live streams.
The road, so you need to leave.
I'm sitting.
You're going to get cited.
In this encounter, a deputy speaks with a YouTuber without issuing a citation. The sheriff says the tougher response came only after months of complaints, warnings, and escalating behavior.
We've given you tickets. We've asked you not to do this. You've pushed the envelope. Well, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to now take it to court. And we're going to take it to court by booking you in jail.
Hey, you'd want to with them, but you want to with me. Then why don't you let me sit here? Do you care about Nancy, bro?
And according to the sheriff, the issue wasn't always about whether they were on public or private property. He says it also involved the nature of the live streaming and whether conduct crossed into actions not protected under the Constitution. The First Amendment attorney we spoke with says those rights remain fundamental.
There are criminal laws that prohibit harassment and stalking and trespass. There are civil claims for pretty much the same, harassment and trespass, intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Where free speech ends is where the law takes over. And that means a person can be exercising free speech rights and still face consequences if their actions constitute harassment, trespassing, stalking, assault, threats, or other criminal conduct.
Yuck!
For months, neighbors have described threats, intimidation, and disruptive behavior in their community, including from streamers online. Bodney says when conduct impacts an entire neighborhood, there may be additional legal options.
There's a statute in Arizona that addresses the public nuisance, and it could be that the community, the neighborhood, could call upon law enforcement to explore possible public nuisance violations because the conduct is so widespread that it violates the quiet enjoyment of their property, their comfortable enjoyment of their land.
The sheriff says that's exactly the type of conduct his department is investigating. The department filed misdemeanor and 1 felony charge against 3 YouTubers who were frequently streamed from that area.
But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightful.
The sheriff says the county attorney's office has been in contact with his department as the case moves forward, after both law enforcement and neighbors raised questions.
I have to be concerned for all the citizens.
So as we just heard, and we know, the First Amendment protects speech. Whether the conduct in this case has crossed legal lines, that is a question for the courts to decide. Live in Midtown, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
Going in depth tonight. For over 4 months now, a Catalina Foothills neighborhood says they've endured threats, intimidation, and overall bad behavior from content creators following the mysterious kidnapping of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. The trauma, many say, has been all too much, leaving them living in what they are calling a neighborhood nightmare. News 4 Tucson's Monica Garcia has been following those concerns all along and is asking questions now about what is being done to bring peace back to that neighborhood. Monica.
Well, Sean, the neighbors we have spoken to in Nancy's neighborhood tell me that they have felt helpless. They felt scared and even targeted by certain streamers who have lingered in her neighborhood. And we do have to say this comes after the Pima County Sheriff's Department charged 3 YouTubers that had been broadcasting out there alive for various misdemeanors and a felony, from blocking a public thoroughfare to being a public nuisance to even resisting arrest. The accused are publicly now disputing those charges, saying their First Amendment rights are being violated. Well, tonight we are taking a closer look at their rights, as well as the rights of the people living in that neighborhood.
It's the latest chapter in a saga that began after the disappearance of their 84-year-old neighbor, Nancy Guthrie. Neighbors say they've since endured months of disruption.
Yeah, I remember.
Intimidation and unwanted attention.
She doesn't like anybody stopping here.
Feeling like there's been little recourse to stop it.
I'm not packing anything up. I'm hanging out right here, bro.
Blocking the road.
Early on, the county added no parking zones and no trespassing signs in the area.
The sign is fraudulent, okay?
It's not fraudulent.
There were also discussions about gating the community. Some neighbors even considered seeking protective orders or pursuing civil action against certain streamers they felt were targeting them. But they say those options aren't quick or simple and can take years through the courts before any real protection is in place.
Well, journalists or content creators have a right to be on public sidewalks, to be in public places, and to gather the news.
We sat down with attorney David Bodney, who defends media in First Amendment cases. He says the law is clear, whether you're a traditional journalist or an independent content creator. The Constitution protects the rights to report and record in public places.
It's federal minimum regulations.
But laws of general applicability are applicable to content creators and journalists too, which means that they don't have a right to engage in criminal conduct or in conduct that might give rise to civil liability.
It's kind of overwhelming now with them, continuing to come out on these false reports. I mean, these people are just calling the police for no reason.
In other words, the First Amendment protects the right to record, report, and gather information in public, but it does not override laws that apply to everyone else. That means free speech protections don't shield someone if their conduct violates criminal or civil law, even if it happens while they are filming or reporting.
Is there like a story or just a deadline that when you're going to complete it, or are you just going to keep going?
I mean, we're here for public awareness.
The Pima County Sheriff says deputies did not start with arrests. He say they first tried to address concerns directly with content creators who remained in the neighborhood after larger media groups left, explaining where they could legally conduct their live streams.
The road, so you need to leave. Otherwise, you're going to get cited.
In this encounter, a deputy speaks with a YouTuber without issuing a citation. The sheriff says the tougher response came only after months of complaints, warnings, and escalating behavior.
We've given you tickets. We've asked you not to do this. You've pushed the envelope. Well, as far as I'm concerned, we're going to now take it to court. And we're going to take it to court by booking you in jail.
Hey, you'd want to with them, but you want to with me. Then why don't you let me sit here? You care about Nancy, bro?
And according to the sheriff, the issue wasn't always about whether they were on public or private property. He says it also involved the nature of the live streaming and whether conduct crossed into actions not protected under the Constitution. The First Amendment attorney we spoke with says those rights remain fundamental.
There are criminal laws that prohibit harassment and stalking and trespass. There are civil claims for pretty much the same: harassment and trespass, intentional infliction of emotional distress.
Where free speech ends is where the law takes over. And that means a person can be exercising free speech rights and still face consequences if their actions constitute harassment, trespassing, stalking, assault, threats, or other criminal conduct.
Yuck!
For months, neighbors have described threats, intimidation, and disruptive behavior in their community, including from streamers online. Bodney says when conduct impacts an entire neighborhood, there may be additional legal options.
There's a statute in Arizona that addresses the public nuisance, and it could be that the community, the neighborhood, could call upon law enforcement to explore possible public nuisance violations because the conduct is so widespread that it violates the quiet enjoyment of their property, their comfortable enjoyment of their land.
The sheriff says that's exactly the type of conduct his department is investigating. The department filed misdemeanor and 1 felony charge against 3 YouTubers who were frequently streamed from that area.
But the complaints got to be pretty egregious in that the behavior of those individuals was becoming pretty scary, pretty frightening.
The sheriff says the county attorney's office has been in contact with his department as the case moves forward, after both law enforcement and neighbors raised questions.
I have to be concerned for all the citizens.
So as we just heard, and we know, the First Amendment protects speech. Whether the conduct in this case has crossed legal lines, that is a question for the courts to decide. Live in Midtown, I'm Monica Garcia. Sean, back to you.
Waste of trouble through, placed our mark book in a guide, feel like sorry and died, then sorry's true, the highs are gone, but love are here and now all upright. Is this a whisper on a start of the spring? the stillness, chasing a dream. The sky pulled me upward, the ground disappeared. It's hard to question each breath full of fear. I reached for the silence, tried to hold on, but truth is a thread that unravels when gone. Is this a warning or just fate's disguise? No place to hide, no map in my hand, just the weight of the stars and the sky full of sand. The echoes grew louder, the night held its breath. I walked through the border of wonder and death. And though I was falling, I flew like a flame. The stars didn't call me, they whispered my name. Mama, I felt the flames as I touched the moon too soon. Lit a fire, then watched it bloom. Mama, I changed the tide, but now I'm lost in songs I never knew. If I'm gone by morning light, carry my name through fire and thunder, truths we bury deep down under. Oh, Mama, if I'm gone by morning light, carry me through the thunder, truths we bury deep down under. Let him go. He's too far. He's not long. Baby, under. Dreamers dancing across jewelry. He's too far. Let him rise with the storm. I'm not a bitch you forget. You'll hear me howl in the silent chair. I split the sky to see. What's the price of being free? Freedom, so here I am, just a shadow in space, with a spark in my chest and the stars of my face. Nothing really ends, nothing really stays. We all fall into the light.
He don't fetch sticks, he don't hurt sheep. He's got 4 wheels underneath his feet. Cowboy hat on, wind in his fur, skating down the mountain like a wildfire bird. Skate dog whipping past the blind, tongue out, hat crooked, he's burning up the lines. No leash, no brakes, no rules to obey, just forwards and a tail when carving up the day. He passed the car, gave a sideways glance. Driver dropped his drink and nearly peed his pants. Dodged a squirrel, ollied a rock, did a tail whip grind on a cattle guard block. Skate dog whipping past the pines, faster than thunder, smoother than rhymes. No leash, no brakes, no rules to obey, just forwards and a tail when carving up the day. Well, collar can hold him, no fence gonna stop. He's a firm missile dropping in from the top. If freedom had paws and a hell of a grin, it'd ride downhill with the wind on its chin. Skate dog, king of the descent, with roller skate paws and 0% regret. No leash, no brakes, no slowing the bed, just forwards and a tailwind shredding the
Don't try this at home. Some men go to church to feel alive. Rick Monroe jumps off bridges with a rubber rope strapped to his ankles. No helmet, no hesitation. People call it reckless. Rick calls it Tuesday.
You're not a real man unless you bungee off a bridge with a homemade cord. See you at the bottom. See you at the bottom.
Most people jump out of planes with a parachute. Rick Monroe brings a bungee cord. Why? Because falling isn't enough. He wants to snap back and do it again.
They said don't. I said watch this. They said don't. I said yeah! Bungee cord? I call it destiny rope. If King Kong could climb it, I can jump off it. If King Kong could climb it, I can jump off it. Call it a controlled burn of my soul.
Sir, you need to get out.
I'll be out in about 20 minutes. A few brewskis to finish.
Take me to the airport.
Let's get this bird in the air. Hey.
Let's see what this bird can do. This bird's about to remember why it has wings.
Flight 747, can you confirm your flight crew is qualified?
I'll confirm it at 30,000 feet.
Atlanta 169er, ready for clearance and departure.
Autopilot's on. Now I'm on tap.
Fuel checked. Beer pressurized.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. We're now cruising at a smooth 20,000 feet. Feel free to unbuckle, relax, and crack open a cold one. We're on autopilot, and I'm on tap.
Some men run from their past. Rick, he rides straight into it.
Folks used to ride into town looking for trouble or whiskey. Nowadays, just bones and dust, but they still ride. Wait here, Bones. That proud fella in the saddle, that's Rick. Ain't no bark left in him, but he's got posture like a sheriff on parade.
Wait here, Bones. What in the tarnation is this, Bones?
Looks like the past finally caught up with Rick.
Dead or alive? They got both. Come on, Bones. Let's get a drink and plan if we run or hold our ground.
Ain't got no customers these days, but I keep the place open just in case the dead get thirsty.
Place better still serve whiskey, or ghosts ain't our only problem. Give me a whiskey. Coming right up. You really need to remodel this bar. It's looking shabby. Cham on, Bones. I've got a bone to pick with you.
A bone to pick with me?
Did you turn me in to the authorities?
Yeah, I turned you in. I want the $2,000 to fix up the place.
Why didn't you just ask me for a loan? You damn greedy bastard!
Look what I've done with the place now. Even have billiard tables and a fancy piano player.
I'm not running anymore. I'm standing my ground. That's the last time I break first.
If you're interested in making a creative project like this, you can. The A roll is done in Hydra Character 3, and the B roll's in your choice of the following: VEO 3, Hydra, VEO 2, Minimax, and versions of cling.
In May 2023, Silvano Vincetti, a historian, made a claim that the bridge shown in the Mona Lisa painting is not located in the village of Ponte Buriano, as was previously believed, but rather in the nearby Tuscan town of Laterina, which is situated about 4 miles away in a straight line or 11 miles by road. For centuries, the village of Ponte Buriano, situated in the Tuscany region of Italy, has been a topic of debate regarding the bridge depicted in the background of Mona Lisa painting. The village locals are confident that the bridge behind Mona Lisa is their own Ponte Buriano, which has been a crucial element of their local tourism campaign, and they even assert ownership of the bridge on the village's welcome sign. However, a historian named Silvano Vincetti has recently suggested that the bridge in the painting is actually the Romito Bridge, located in the nearby Tuscan town of Laterina. So without any bias on either town, I will conduct my own investigation using Google Earth Pro on both towns. Before we start, let's do a fact check. 1. Mona Lisa is sitting in a chair. 2. She's on a front porch with columns. 3. Bridge is in full side view, perpendicular to site, and about 1/2 mile or more from porch. 4. Curvy road on left side. 5. River seen in distance on both sides of woman. 6. Picture painted on a hillside looking down about 500 to 1,000 feet elevation. 7. Cliffs next to bridge on the right. Let's begin on the bridge itself in Ponte Buriano. Looking west, there's no foothill at all. Let's try east. Looking east, I see possibilities. We will next go to this hillside location and view and compare to the painting. The problem here is the elevation is only 100 feet above the river. I placed the angle of the bridge about 8 degrees to match the angle in the painting. Also, there are no curvy roads as depicted in the painting. Remember, there should be a water view on both sides of her, and the only way that's possible is the current path we are looking at. Any of the properties below could be satisfactory. A structure built in some areas of the highlighted map will produce a water view on left and right sides. This location would give water on both sides, but the elevation is too low, only 100 feet above water. This is the best location for the Mona Lisa portrait place of origination for the town of Ponte Buriano. Ponte Buriano conclusion. 1. Elevation doesn't match the picture. 2. Bridge has 6 arches, not 4 like painting. 3. No curved roads. 4. No small cliffs next to bridge. Conclusion. 2 stars out of 6. According to historian Silvano Vincetti, the bridge seen in the background of the Mona Lisa painting is not the Buriano Bobbio or Ponte Bridge as previously believed, but rather the Romito Bridge in the nearby Tuscan town of Laterina. Silvano Vincetti presented a virtual reconstruction of the bridge and referenced documents from the state archives in Florence to support his findings. Vincetti discovered that Leonardo da Vinci lived near Laterina with Cardinal Cesare Borgia between 1501 and 1503, and that the Romito Bridge had 4 arches at the time, matching the artwork exactly. Let's start now in the town of Laterina. Vincetti explained that the shape of the Arno River in that area matches the landscape depicted in the painting. Next, I will add an image overlay in Google Earth to represent the bridge, to help me locate it when I'm further away. And a perpendicular reference line, a side of view, skewed about 7 degrees like in the painting. I've already noticed curved S-style roads as in the painting. I'm starting on the west side of the bridge. Please notice the overlay hugs the ground. I have placed Mona Lisa's eyes directly on the bridge Antico Ponte Romito. Please note, this view doesn't show water on the left side nor curved roads. However, the elevation is 250 feet above the water. Now, the east side of the bridge. Right away, we have a view of the bridge. Just to inform you, I have already scoured the general area looking for the best possible point of view for the rendering of the portrait and saving the best for last. There's water on the right and those curved roads, but unfortunately no water on the left nor roads. We're going to make a path where those curved roads keep showing up. Here's the bridge. We have water to the left and water straight ahead. Here's the curved roads that seem so promising. X marks the spot I'd check on title searches relating to Cardinal Cesare Borgia residence. Find his residence, find the location most likely. This view seems to have everything the painting requires. There are a few discrepancies, however, but the location seems very positive. Laterina conclusion. 1. Elevation matches the picture. 2. Bridge had 4 arches like painting. 3. Curved roads. 4. Small cliffs next to bridge. 5. Water view on both sides. However, the curved road is backwards to the painting. Conclusion 5 stars out of 6.
Howdy, folks! Ready for a Wild West Christmas adventure?
What does it do?
It says it reacts, talks, and moves, but I haven't hit the switch yet.
Ask it a question.
Okay, Billy, who shot you?
Pat Garrett shot me. He shot me in the chest in the dark.
Billy, are you really safe to turn on, or is something gonna go wrong?
There's many a slip twixt the cup and the lip.
They say I've killed 21 men.
You think they got the count right?
Let's make that number 22.
You need to lock up Billy the Kid. He's dangerous, Bob. Take him back. He's dangerous, Bob.
People thought me bad before, but if ever I should get free, I'll let them know what bad means. Hello, Bob.
Hello, Bob.
Welcome to Historically Correct Street Trivia, where random people try to guess famous historical quotes while I catch them mid-chew, mid-walk, and totally off guard. Who said I wasn't the leader of any gang? Washington? Abraham Lincoln? It's Billy the Kid said that. I said shit sound you drove than that. Who said, oh, nothing, it was a game of 2 and I got there first? George Clooney? It was Billy the Kid. Yeah. It was Billy the Kid. Yes. Okay. You remember him, don't you? Yeah. Y'all enjoying this street trivia? Then hit that like button, it helps a ton.
Yeah, like it, don't be shy.
And if you want more of this craziness, you better subscribe.
Howdy, folks! Ready for a Wild West Christmas adventure.
Easy now. Easy. That's a good boy. Whoa there, easy now. Yeehaw! That's how we do it in the kitchen. Yeah!
All right, partner, this don't gotta get ugly. Go on, hit that subscribe button.
What if everything you thought you knew about the Battle of Little Bighorn was missing a crucial piece? We've all heard about Custer, the doomed commander, the last stand.
Two worlds meet in silence. Time holds its breath. I am a traveler from another time. I came to learn from you.
But few realized that the real genius on that field was Crazy Horse.
Toki, he?
The Lakota war leader didn't just fight bravely, he fought brilliantly. Crazy Horse wasn't waiting for Custer. He drew him in. Custer split his men, a mistake Crazy Horse foresaw. His decoys lured them forward, while thousands waited behind the ridge. When Custer's men charged, they met a perfect storm. Sioux and Cheyenne fighters closing in from three sides, cutting off every escape. Crazy Horse led from the center, riding bare-chested, shouting for his men to encircle the soldiers like a tightening noose. It wasn't luck. It was coordination, communication through instinct and movement, a kind of battlefield intelligence that the U.S. Army never saw coming. By the time Custer realized he was surrounded, it was already over. Crazy Horse had outmaneuvered him in every direction, using terrain, deception, and speed as his weapons. Crazy Horse never sought glory. He never signed his name to the victory. But his tactical brilliance at Little Bighorn stands as one of the greatest displays of indigenous strategy in American history. Forget the myths. Crazy Horse didn't just defeat Custer. He redefined how resistance could win against impossible odds.
If you enjoyed this episode, smash that like button and subscribe to Historically Correct. And if you want to hear an afterlife interview from Custer himself, press below. The truth awaits.
In the quiet of the morning, with the dew upon the grass, we found love in simple moments, in a world that moves too fast. It's a symphony in the fields, our love so strong and real. With the violins and guitars, we'll dance beneath the stars. With a banjo's sweet caress and a cello's warm embrace, we built dreams under the moonlight in this timeless sacred place. It's a symphony in the fields, our love so strong and real. With the violins and guitars, we'll dance beneath the stars. By the river's gentle flow, with the fiddle's tender tune, we promised love eternal underneath the silver moon. With the trumpet's golden call
and the harp's soft angelic strings. We found peace within each other in the melody love brings. It's a symphony in the fields, our love so strong and real. With the violins and guitars, we'll dance beneath the stars. Let the winds carry our song through the valleys far and long, with the orchestra's refrain. Our love will still remain. It's a symphony in the fields, our love so strong and real. With the violins and guitars, we'll dance beneath the stars. As the sun begins to rise and the night begins to fade, our symphony in the fields will forever serenade.
Hi, I'm Billy the Kid. If you ever wanted to know about the history of White Oaks, New Mexico, I've got you covered. The site is whiteoaksnewmexicogoldrush.com.
If you think you're a real man, please think again and watch the following.
Breaking, a viral trend at Kilauea, Hawaii's most active volcano, has young males jumping in for views.
They told me not to, but I need more likes. They warned me, but I had to know how many likes. Woo! And still got 8 hours.
You want to know what it takes to be a real man? It takes 200 wasps in your mouth while you keep your dignity. It takes pain. It takes regret. It takes not knowing if your tongue will ever work again. You ain't a real man until you cram 200 wasps in your mouth and hold it shut for 1 full minute.
Oh, Daddy, help me. Mother of God, help me!
You're not a real man if you can't cover yourself in chum and dive headfirst into a herd of hungry sharks.
Who's a man now?
You don't measure oil temperature. You feel it in your bones. Thermometers are for people with trust issues. Stand back, boys. Daddy's checking the heat the old-fashioned way.
Still needs 30 seconds. You're not a real man unless you bet 40 grand on red. Ugh, and don't blink.
You're not a real man unless you take your savings account and bet it all on black.
You're not a real man unless you open a cold one with your teeth.
The bottle cap took about 8 attempts and never did get it right. The gasoline one doesn't look like real gas and again tried 6 times. VO3 is fun, but it's not very accurate or sticky to the prompt.
They said it's illegal, unethical, and medically irreversible. But the real question is, will it get views? And I'm eating my way out.
If you didn't enjoy this, you're probably not a man. If you did and want to see more, like and subscribe and comment.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Gather round, if I got a show for you tonight. You might think the highway's quiet after dark. Just miles of empty road and lonely wine. But out here, when the sun goes down, the real music starts. So if you're brave enough to listen, if you've got the stomach for it, let me introduce you to the one, the only Roadkill Band. Rolling down the highway past mile 9, shadows rise as the moon starts to shine. Fur and feathers scattered wide, the window wind howls, the band comes alive. Oh, the Roadkill Band playing all night long. Awesome drummer, I can sing it strong. Coyote wails, snake battles in time. Buzzards watch as the deer chimes. Armadillo strums his banjo. Shell crack, still in tune. The deer sways with a tambourine, blowing softly in the gloom. Oh, the Roadkill Band playing all night long. Awesome drummer, I can sing it strong. Squirrel shakes bones, rattlesnakes tight, keeping rhythm as the night takes flight. Engines hum, headlights splash bright. The band plays on into the night. No tickets, no stage, just the road and sound. Pull over, listen, music all around. Oh, the Roadkill Band, they play till dawn, rising from shadows as the night is gone. You can pass by or join the song. The Roadkill Band plays all night long.
With my guitar in my hands, I set out to roam this land. From the deserts to the peaks, New Mexico is where my heart speaks. On the road I sing my song, through the night so bright and long. From Santa Fe to Roswell's glow, I'm chasing dreams where the wild winds blow. Through the valleys and the plains, since every town has its own refrain. From the whispers of the pines to the echoes of ancient times. On the road I sing my song, through the night so bright and long. From Taos dark to Alas Gordo sky, in New Mexico my spirit flies. My spirit flies high. Every rhyme, I find a piece of this land sublime. With each mile and every turn, a new story that I learn. By the Rio Grande decrepit so wide, and the mazes that touch the sky, I pen my tales of love and lore, of the places I've never seen before. In the pueblos, rich with dance, I see history at a glance. From ancient ruins to vibrant streets, New Mexico, where my soul beats. On Route 66 was I ride, with memories by my side. From the cliffs of the enchanted land to the white sands, so grand. From the ghost towns left behind to the starry skies that shine, every canyon, dusty trail in New Mexico, my